What happened to the fucking mic? Check. Okay. Uh, seriously, fucking visible wall.
Stay out of the control room and enclosure, or there's gonna be trouble.
Evening. When I got this
We
assignment,
keep an
I
eye
was
out for
hoping there'd
Legion
be
raiding
more
parties.
gamble.
They'd love to shut down the Dorado.
It's off the NCR just yet.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Nice. Now he's the burn man.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
I don't have my NCR outfit here. Wait, where the hell's Rex? I picked him up last playthrough.
Move along.
Let's do that. There he is. What the hell are you doing, man? Legion armor? No fucking NCR armor, really? That's annoying.
Angry soldier robots with bazookas. I'm sure they'll be a good police force. Keeping quiet. Unless my...
Keep moving.
How the hell did he detect me, dude?
All the juice from Hoover flows right through the Dorado, and we send it west to keep the home lights burning.
Shit. Did I screw up? Oh, I think he died because I think I have to do that first, right? President Kimball. What was the one that I failed? Ah, fuck. Guess we could go back. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't remember if I did it or not. I don't think I did.
Thank you for visiting New Things.
See what the consequences are for not keeping him alive. If not, I'll go back. Okay. Oh, he's at the lucky 38.
Don't you love seeing the Lucky 38 all lit up? Sign of things to come. Too bad about President Kimball and everything. But hey, stuff happens, right? Exciting news! The Legion's massing troops in a staging area east of the dam. Attack imminent! Monster of the East ready to roll!
Damn, ready here?
Sure.
I don't even know if I want to end it yet. Can't think of any. Well, we haven't explored that. I guess we could do it after. I don't know. Damn.
Right.
I think I just fuck around for a while. I think I have a mission here somewhere.
Welcome back to Gamora. I know you're good for it, but you're still gonna have to leave your weapons with me. You'll get...
What the fuck are you looking at?
Bitch. Maybe, I guess maybe I missed it. There's a hooker supposed to greet us right there. Unless I did it. I don't remember. I think we have more than like 20 hours. Probably more than 30 hours
Things are getting stranger every
on the
day.
playthrough.
Hey there, sugar. I'm Dazzle. What can I do for you? Or to you? You're so handsome, I might just give you a discount. Well, now, that's unusual. Normally, no one cares enough to ask. To be honest, I don't rightly know. My mama was from around these parts. I can remember her face, but not her name. More than I can remember of my daddy, I guess. We lived in Westside before the Omertas bought me. As bad as it can be some days in here, it's better than living in that dump. 100 caps, no kissing, no rough stuff.
100 caps. I think you're the one getting a deal here.
Yeah, you are different from my usual guys. Fine, 50 caps, but don't tell anyone.
50 caps it is. Let's party.
We can go right over here, baby.
I must have done this mission. I forgot what it was called though.
This place smells like booze and sex. That's why I always come back.
Hello and welcome to...
What can you tell me about what's going on the strip?
It's hard to believe that not too long ago, most of the families on the Strip were little more than warring tribes. The Emeritus even had a big war with the Khans once upon a time.
Johnny. Go all the way around.
They got to President Kimball? How long can we hold out?
Sundown curfew, no squatting within view of camp. Keep your food, water, and pets away from camp supplies. No mixing. Claimants seeking property or... Oh, damn it. You answer that.
I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live.
Let's see. Claimant seeking property of kin, bring quartermaster details plus a witness. Triage decision appeals no longer accepted. No firearm use. So this was Bitter Springs, I assume.
hear they're already assembling a team to investigate the president's assassination. Going to be one hell of a report. Hey.
Haven't had a decent meal in...
I'm hungry.
CR is real fucking reliable.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Glad you're with us.
Pretty sure there's a mission to help that doctor. Must have,
Hey.
He's a captain.
I just can't believe it. The president's dead. It doesn't even feel real.
What is this place?
This is the Bitter Springs refugee camp. We've been maintaining it for a few years now, ever since Caesar's Legion started seriously pushing west. Most of the people here were displaced by the Legion's advance. At first, there weren't many, but lately it's been more than we can handle.
Why are there so many great contacts around the camp?
This whole area used to be a Great Khan encampment before they relocated to Red Rock Canyon. We just haven't had the manpower to clean it all up yet.
What can I do to help?
At this point, I'll take anything you can give me. We need more troops, fresh supplies, and medical relief. As if that wasn't enough, someone's been coming out of the mountains at night, stealing supplies and picking off my people.
Where would you get new troops from?
I don't know. The NCR's stretched thin as it is. I've put in requests at Camp Golf, Forlorn Hope, McCarran, but things are no better there. Maybe if their situations improve, they'd have men to spare. Or maybe they'd listen to someone with a reputation for helping the NCR.
What up, deleted channel? What kind of supplies?
Food, blankets, clothes, tools. The Army used to ship out caches of supplies regularly. But with the Legion so active, we haven't gotten any in months.
And how can I help with the medical supplies?
You'll want to talk to Lieutenant Markland about that. He's our medical officer. He should be down at the medical tent now.
And someone is killing off your refugees?
It started about 6 months ago. At first it was just supplies going missing. We figured it was refugees. Then people started dying. Always a single bullet to the head. Always from extreme range. We've lost 8 refugees and 3 soldiers to this son of a bitch. We know he must be hiding out in one of the caves up in the mountains. But I don't have enough men to send out looking for him. Okay, but make it quick. I'm very busy here.
Why is the flag upside down?
It's a distress call. This camp is in bad shape, and if we don't get relief soon, I don't know what will happen.
NCR is really lacking these days. And their president is dead. Somewhat my fault.
Thanks. You're concerned.
Hello.
They got to President Kimball? How long can we hold out?
I wanted to check out that. I'm no longer alone. Great. Cadazars. Must be a good weapon I gave him.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Wait, no, he's not using which one is he using?
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Oh, he's using... What the fuck? I gave him, gave him that one gun. Shining... Did he drop it? Why would he have dropped it? A light in the darkness? He must have dropped it at the hotel room. Guardian radio. Bravo. This is Private Halford requesting backup. Anyone out there? Bravo, come in. Anyone out there? We were attacked by some kind of freak mutants from the caves. Please send backup. A happy surprise. Camp Guardian Daily Log, Sergeant Banner reporting, day 7. Okay, we're making good headway cleaning up the pass. With only 12 of us, I'm amazed we moved this much rock in such a short time. Kale and I made sure the top yesterday and survey team was right. Guardian Peak is one hell of a view. But we still have a lot of work ahead of us. I sent out a runner to Bravo to request radio from the Karen. There isn't much point in having an Overwatch camp here if it takes us at least an hour to sprint to Bravo to report a Legion assault. Let's just collect them and read them in order. the hell? They're not attacking me. I didn't see a Wild Westland thing either.
I've been doing this longer than you, pal.
A lot of tobacco and jalapenos growing. Probably would have been a good spot. Rock flower, mesquite. Jesus. Freaked me out. Room, seriously? It's a fucking cave. I didn't see any other log reports. Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, connects back. Yeah, seriously, fucking pointless. Oh shit. Finally one shot kill, like, it's fairly strong monsters, but we're already like at the end of the game. Can't even enjoy it that much.
Company, boss.
It said mutants, I was expecting like super mutants.
Okay, I guess we're doing
Bunch of
this.
little rats. What happened to the person sending? Oh, it's probably on the loop, huh? I didn't see any dead bodies. Jesus.
Let's dance.
Seriously? Oh. What the fuck? That was weird. That's what he was talking about.
Damn leg. Oh, thank God. I didn't think I'd ever see another human face down here.
Raise arms. Boogity boogity boo.
Ah! You sick bastard, I could have shot you. You must be the backup I've been calling for. Where are the rest of your men?
Think I need more men to get the job done?
Shit. Have you any damn idea what lives in these caves? We need to get out of... We need to go now!
I didn't see any other troopers, which is pretty weird. Unless they got eaten by the rats or something. You okay?
I managed to kill that thing, but not before it mangled my leg all up. No way I'm walking out of here like this. I've been keeping quiet and hoping they don't realize one of their buddies is missing. We need to get out of here before they come back.
Looks like some nasty lacerations and a dislocated joint. You're lucky I found you.
Thanks a lot, Doc. I think I should be able to walk out of here now. I don't want to risk running into a pack of those freaks alone, though. Could you escort me out of here?
You're free to go. The way up is clear.
Great. I'll start heading back to California now. I'm not about to let myself get killed by future NCR incompetence. If you find my friends, please return their dog tags to the NCR. People need to know what happened here. And if they won't listen, do what you can to make them listen. The dead need to be avenged.
I don't really need his help, do I? Probably fine. Well, safe travels.
If you find my friends, please return their dog tags to the NCR.
Travels.
People need to know what happened here. And if they won't listen, do what you can to make them listen. The dead need to be avenged.
Still need to read those,
Unlike some of us.
I guess we could read the notes now. That's probably all of them, right? Oh, no. Interesting. Oh, it's... You got into it anyway. This guy's gonna get himself killed. Where the hell did he go? Guy's a fucking idiot. Be down there still? Ah. Oh. I thought it was that fucking guy. Why the hell are they in the cave? Oh, he didn't make it. I don't know why he didn't go out the way I came. I don't have it with me. Oh, that's cool. Where the hell do I take those dog tags? Thinking maybe Kent McCarran?
Hey.
Was he pointing at Raoul? Raoul the Ghoul?
If it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, it better involve some dead fiends.
I got a bounty to claim.
That right. You killed one of the psychopaths on my shit list. Let me see the scumbag's head. God damn it. That's Violet, all right. You've made me one happy son of a bitch, you know that? Here, this is the bounty I put on her head. It's yours.
He's gonna keep her head in the fridge. Talk to it like it's his girlfriend, like in that one Ryan Reynolds movie. Having trouble with some fiends?
Damn right I am. And I'm paying bounties. I've got 3 fiends I want dead, and I don't give a goddamn how it gets done. That sound like something that interests you?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Good. That's damn good. I figure it's about time we got lucky out here, so maybe you can snuff one of these maniacs. First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name is the prettiest thing about her. Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious...
Yeah, we already got her.
And finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac, and damn good chef if you believe the fiends we've captured. Probably the craziest of the lot. I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit. These aren't your common Vegas trash. They've all killed good NCR men, and plenty of mercs too. You go after them, any of them, you're in for a hell of a fight. So, which one is it gonna be? One thing I should tell you about Cook. Piece of shit is pure animal. He raped one of my snipers, and that makes this personal. Also, he's got a flamethrower, and he's damn good with it. From what I hear, he either rapes or burns every living thing he gets his hands on. Only one man's gotten close to killing him, and that's Little Buster. So he says, anyway. Maybe it's bullshit, but I'd still ask him about it.
What else can you tell me about Little Buster?
Bounty hunter. Talks big. But he's still alive, so he can't be completely full of shit. I think he's out in the yard, waiting to claim a couple bounties.
Got it.
One more thing. If you want the full reward, you need to bring me a recognizable head. My superiors need proof they're gone. That means no headshots, no decapitations till after they're dead, and no damage to the face. If you want to be safe, aim for the chest. You bring me a head that looks like a rotten tomato, people will be doubting, and I won't be authorized to pay the entire bounty. Good luck to you, and don't get careless.
Oh, if I remember correctly, I think you give the dog tags to the guy outside of Searchlight. That's, I think, one of the first times you told about that.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
I've been seeing Usanagi, and things are better. I'm not so angry all the time, you know? And, I'm not trying to jump every woman in camp. Well, not all the time, anyway.
I was ahead of myself with this one. How about a date? I like tough women. She's a lesbian, bro.
What gave me away? The big gun, the shades, or the attitude?
Actually, I didn't notice the attitude until just now.
Ha! You're not as dumb as I thought you'd be. We got the same sense of humor. Probably better to walk away while I still like you, though. All kinds of things piss me off. Like just about anything that anybody says. Yeah. Try not to get killed.
I'm surprised that after getting raped, she didn't go, like, on a suicide mission to try to kill Cook herself. That would have been interesting.
Morning.
She runs off.
Morning.
And then you have to go find her.
You remember me, right? The 10 of spades, first recon.
I heard what happened to Corp Betsy.
This again?
Oh, we already talked about it. Are you alright?
Oh, yeah. Fine. Just a little stutter. Had it since I was a kid. Doesn't stop me from kicking ass.
Kind of a fucked up fact that I know. This show I was watching, my grandparents used to love it. What was it? It was a cop show from the 70s, 80s, in the heat of the night. This this one episode where these parents are having trouble with their what they called a retarded kid, and by retarded they were talking about his stutter. And it was just appalling. I watched the whole fucking thing, and these parents were just whining and feeling sorry for themselves because they had a retarded kid. Dude just had a fucking stutter. I was like, this is what they considered retarded in the 70s? It's fucked up, bro. I mean...
Damn right.
I guess I can't be surprised, though. People with, like, neurodivergence back in, like, the 50s, from, I guess, the 70s downward, would have been considered mentally ill. Or
kicking
retarded.
ass.
We would have
Mostly
been,
kicking ass. See, we're watching the perimeter right now.
Been stuffed in an
looking
institute.
for those fiends to come back. When they show their faces, that's when we go to work. One shot, one kill. That's the first recon way.
10 of spades. Where'd you get that name?
The LT. Gorobets gave it to me. See, I wanted to be ace of spades, but the LT says, sorry kid, you're too green. So he calls me 10 instead. It's okay though. I get a few more kills under my belt, he'll move me up to Jack. Jack of spades. Sounds better, right? I keep at it. Eventually I'll make it to ace. Think I'll skip queen though.
How long have you been a sharpshooter?
Shit. Long as I can remember. Had a rifle in my hand since I was 3. That's what my dad always says. Learned to shoot on our ranch, way west of here. Same as the LT. He's a farm kid too.
When did you enlist in the military? I
Oh,
was gonna say army.
they recruited me,
I guess
what,
it is the army.
a year ago? Taught me to kick even more ass than before. These guys, they really know how to kick some ass. Yeah. Thinking about it makes me nervous. They got to President Kimball.
This guy's fucking
How long can
cockduster.
we hold out?
Fancy cockduster, sir.
Howdy. What brings you back?
You seen anything suspicious around here? I already finished that mission. Interesting rifle you got there. Lever action, right?
I call her the Long Carabine. Didn't always have the scope. I added that myself. Been shooting with her so long, couldn't bring myself to toss her away. Would have felt guilty to part with the old girl. The other snipers used bolt action, but Gorbets reckoned it didn't matter none if I was different, so long as I can hit my targets.
I'm gonna do something kind of fucked up. I wanna take a look at this. If it's just a regular lever action. Oh, it's a 357. It is with the scope. Oh, the fucker picked it up. Le Lange carbine. $31. DPS 84. It's not bad. Well, I have new parts on my sniper. What about 46, 102? Yeah, it looks cool. Not really worth it.
Little help here, boss.
Oh Jesus, he just blew up.
No!
Can I kill them all? Got them killing me first? Nice. People say you're the devil himself, but they also admit you've done a bit of good. I mean, I've done a lot of good. Is that like the point of being like a celebrity or a rich person? You could do all kinds of terrible shit and just totally get scot-free. That's all. That's boring. I am a merciful God.
Let me guess. You got work for me, right? Well, you're too late. I just quit the bounty trade. Soon as I pick up some caps that Daughtry owes me, I'm out of this scrapyard.
Major Daughtry said I should ask you about Cook.
The rapist with the flamethrower? Yeah, that's a combination I stay the fuck away from. I was stalking him for a while. Real good at that. Watching people from where they can't see me, you know? Only one thing I learned about that asshole. Keeps a bunch of Brahmins. Most of them he roasts whenever he feels like it. But there's one. Must be his pet or some shit. Doesn't let anybody near that Brahmin. Somebody puts a bullet in her, I bet that'd piss him off good. Might make him careless, too.
He does have very boyish features. I'm sure Cook would really appreciate that. Are you supposed to be famous or something?
Well, shit. Feel free to stick a knife in the old ego. Thought I made a name for myself around here. Guess that's as good a reason as any to quit this stinking trade.
Don't need to
No
feed your
glory.
ego any more than
No
you've
easy
already
money,
fed.
no women, and no glory. Shit. I'd settle just for the women.
Why does Daughtry owe you caps?
Because I killed a couple of marks for him, that's why. You ever hear of Jackson? Or Night Terror?
No. No, I haven't.
Of course you didn't, because they crossed paths with Lil Buster. Bam. Dead. Finished. Over. See, somebody gives me a job, I do it. Maybe I complain a little here and there, but my shit gets done.
It's usually the way jobs work. Or you don't get paid. Experience. How long have you been a bounty hunter?
Oh, shit, I don't know. Gotta be at least a month. Longer than I last at most jobs.
Worked a lot of different trades?
Oh, yeah. A lot. Like before I was a bounty hunter, I worked as a caravan guard. You'd think that was a cakewalk, right? Wrong. Crazy bastards expected me to wake up at dawn. Forget it. It's about 2 hours after this guy hits the sack. And I need at least 10, 12 hours of sleep to do my job. Price of excellence.
It's pretty true. They say you should get upwards of 8 hours of sleep every night. I've been known to hunt a few bounties myself.
Well, hey, the field's wide open now that I'm gone. Probably lots of people looking to get in once they hear I quit.
This guy, he's been bounty hunting for a month. What are you gonna do now?
Simple. Gonna make myself some easy money. I got a plan. Once I get my caps from Daughtry, I'm going to head on over to Gomorrah and win big at cards. There's not as many people playing at Gomorrah, so that means I've got better odds of winning big. I got this figured out.
I hope your luck is at 10. Why did you quit the trade?
See, I thought the bounty hunting trade would be easy money, but it turns out it's hard work, so screw it. Also, I ran into this Mark who was a little too tough for me. I mean, I could have taken him. But with this guy, might have cost me some bad burns or an ass rape. I'm all for risking my life, but I'm a little sensitive about my asshole.
You and me both, buddy. It's funny, man.
Hey, yeah.
I fucking love this game.
Next time you see me, maybe I'll be rolling in a shitload of caps, right?
Yeah, maybe. He has a really good weapon, apparently. Cram opener. Can I steal it off him? I think my stealth is high enough. I don't even use melee. I'm just being a glutton at this point. Damn it.
Thief!
Infamy? From that? Seriously?
Far.
It's ridiculous. Pretty sure my stats are at 100 with stealth. Yeah. Oh. Am I suffering withdrawal? Yeah, jet withdrawal. Alcohol withdrawal, medics withdrawal, mentats withdrawal. Fuck, bro. I gotta take a few days off, man. There's a doctor here somewhere, right? Where's the doctor? They don't have one here, do they? I might as well get some implants since we're almost done. I'm really dreading the ending. I've been really enjoying this fucking playthrough, bro.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
Can you cure my addictions?
You really ought to avoid using those kinds of chems, but I'll see what I can do.
Hey, when you're getting attacked by 20 super mutants, Jet and a bunch of medics seem like a good idea.
All right, sit still and let me work.
So, I know somebody has probably defined this, but medics is basically painkillers, right? Jet would be like some kind of amphetamine, right? Oh, I gotta get my gold bar from Raul. You're not Raul. Where's Raul?
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
I sometimes don't like his sarcasm.
You're back. Do you need medical attention? All right. Let me do a quick test to make sure your body can handle another implant. All right. You're healthy enough to handle an...
I think I already... I think I did that. That's the healing one, right?
That would be the Nemean subdermal armor.
Oh, it's armor.
It's a bit pricey, 8,000 caps. But the implant causes your skin cells to be bolstered with iron. It won't make you bulletproof, but it will make you a little harder to injure.
I have to cash in the caps.
Very well.
Usually gun runners have a good amount of money. And I need ammo for Battle of Hoover Dam. I'm out of 12.7. Yeah. I use that one a lot. And right shotgun is the shit. 12 gauge.
Welcome, sir or madam. I am ready.
Seriously. There it is. Oh, that's a silence. I already have that. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna have to go back to Novak and get more gold. What else? Anti-material custom bolt. Fuck it. I don't think I have enough for all of this. Ooh. Oh, I already had that. War Club castings? Is that for like the golf club that you get? I've never really done melee. I always like pistols and like semi-auto and explosives when you need them. Alright, 12.7. 12 gauge. Those pulse slugs are really helpful, especially against fucking tanky robots. Dragon's Breath. I don't think I've tried that one yet. Let's get rid of that fucking nail gun. Suck ass. Don't need the 10mm. I haven't been using the brush gun. Feels like fresh potato should be worth a lot more in Wasteland. I gotta remind myself to check the Twitch chat because I think last stream I had somebody in there like, hey, hello, anybody there? I pay. Wonder what that's for. I pay mostly attention to YouTube because it's a lot easier to get organic viewers. It's a gold bar. Nope. Don't use any of that. I can sell that. I don't have any power. What the fuck is it? Laser weapons, energy weapons. It's fine. Not gonna use that. Fucking nails. Do I have a 20 gauge? I don't think I do. Or 50. 12 gauge. I could get rid of the 20 gauge ammo. It's not worth much. I guess that's where barter comes in. What is that? Oh, nope. That's just in case. And I have no 9mm. And millimeter. Got enough for the subdermal? Sorry, this is tedious. Not the most entertaining part of New Vegas. I will say I enjoy it a little bit. Just the organization aspect. Always tend to have a bunch of bullshit that I don't need.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
I want to buy an implant.
All right. Let me do a quick test to make sure your body can handle another implant. All right. You're healthy enough to handle another one. Which surgery are you considering?
I'm interested in the subdermal.
That would be the Nemean subdermal armor. It's a bit pricey, 8,000 caps, but the implant causes your skin cells to be bolstered with iron. It won't make you bulletproof, but it will make you a little harder to injure.
Here's the caps.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
It's interesting to think about. Is we're probably not too far from stuff like auto docks, especially with the emergence. It's not just the emergence. Emergence came out like years ago, but with AI becoming as sophisticated as it is now, it's really fucking, really crazy to think about now. I have a occasional conversation with ChatGPT. The insight is phenomenal, especially when like she starts to get to know you as a person, and like your sort of like belief systems and shit. She'll start to like I'm referring it. She. I have a British voice, female British voice, so that's why I call it a she. But she'll start like pinpointing all these things, like my chat GPT knows I'm Buddhist, so she'll utilize Buddhist philosophy and concepts into like some of the stuff that I'm talking about. Alright, where were we? One after the fiends. And we could do that one next. And that one. And then I guess after we'll do the end game. Fuck it. I still haven't done the Sunset Sarsaparilla one. I don't think I have enough caps. But you know what's weird? I don't think I ever ran into that. If I remember correctly, I don't think we ran into that Malcolm guy.
Get him, boss. I mean, if that fits with your schedule.
If you don't know Malcolm, he's this dude who like follows you for a while at the beginning of the game because he notices you pick up a star, Sunset Sarsaparilla cat. To say ain't no way he fucking spotted me, bro. Oh, it's just a regular fiend. Seriously? Nice job, Rex.
Let's dance.
What was that? That's him. God damn it, I wanted to sneak up and kill this stupid fucking cow. Not that cows are stupid, but his cow is. Is this it? Fucking ugly bitch. Let's just fucking kill them all. Bad cow. That's what you get for your master being a rapist. Oh, he's already dead. That was very anticlimactic. Well, good job. Pretty sure that was probably Rex. Oh. I thought I did that. By accident. See, that's one annoying thing. My stealth is super fucking high, and I have that perk where like running doesn't affect a stealth attempt, and it's somehow they still fucking saw me.
Nelson's back in our hands. We should be taking the fight to the Legion, not waiting for them to pick us apart.
The other guy.
Got any more good news for me?
I got a bounty.
You killed another one. Let me have a look at the head. Yeah, that's Cook. Ugh, did he always smell like this, even before he was dead? And the fiends let this guy touch their food? Well, this is payback for at least one of my troopers. She'll be glad to know he's dead. Here's your caps. That's 2 psychopaths dead. If you can bring down the third, there's a bonus in it for you.
Alright. Going after Driver Nefi.
You've got some guts, I'll give you that. Nefi is one tough son of a bitch. You let him get close, and he'll take your head off. My advice is this. Talk to Lieutenant Gorobets. He's in charge of Alpha Team, 1st Recon. Snipers. If you're lucky, you can lure Nefi into the open and the sharpshooters can bring him down. You bring me the head, you'll still get the bounty. It's a better bet than trying to take Nefi one-on-one, but it's your call.
That might be fun. I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe once, twice. Where's Lieutenant Gorobets? Gorobets?
Out in the yard. Gorobets coordinates our sniper teams. He's been gunning for Nefi for weeks now. Only thing he hasn't had is willing bait. Don't have enough troops to order anyone beyond the fence. Not anymore, anyway.
See, like, it doesn't make any sense to me that they don't have, like, specialists. Like, in the way that I operate as a specialist for, like, the NCR and Brotherhood and shit. Just a single person that's very skilled to go out and do impossible shit. And in real life, it's probably not very feasible. Without a lot of resources, but... They have the sharpshooter team. Why wouldn't they have like a spy kind of sort of network? Well, they do. Not as sophisticated as the Legion, though. Alright, whatever.
You've gone after the fiends before. I don't have to tell you to keep alert. Good luck. Right.
Let's go enlist the
Nelson's back in
team.
our hands. I hope we can defend it this time. Nelson, what can I do for you?
Major Daughtry said I should talk to you about taking down... Fucking hey, dude. Come on. Major Daughtry said I should talk to you about taking down Driver Nefi.
Whatever you need, we'll make sure it gets done.
What can you tell me about him?
Not enough. We've been trying to put a bullet in him for a few weeks. He's strong as a Brahmin bull, and he's fast. Seems like he usually runs with a gang of fiends, uses them for cover. We haven't been able to get a clean shot at him. Betsy swears she's hit him, twice. But if she's right, it didn't seem to slow him down.
How good is your squad?
I've been sniping since I was old enough to walk. A lot of us sharpshooters get recruited off the farms and ranches out west. Comes natural to us. As for my squad, they're the best we have. My word on that. They're all hand-picked, and I won't work with anybody who isn't up to snuff. Ten of Spades is the greenest of the bunch, but he's a farm boy, like me. Shooting's in his blood.
It's funny, I've shot a lot of pistols and shit. When I was training with some friends, it'd been a long time because probably like 10, like 7 years ago or something. We went out to the range shooting a 9mm. I found it very easy to pick up. Very simple. Even I was pretty good with long range on the pistol. Then one of my homies brought out his 22 little rifle. I tried it out, man. I could not hit the fucking target that was like 30 feet in front of me, which is like no problem. We were like drawing from concealed carry and aiming and shooting at a target, and we were timing ourselves. I got like .82 drawing from conceal to firing and hitting the target. I was fucked up about it, bro. It pissed me off because I love like bolt action shit. I always wanted to be a sniper when I was growing up. My plan, I was in Navy RTC from like 8 to 13. My plan was to be in the Navy, join the Navy SEALs, and become a sniper. That was really upsetting to me. But what I learned was I'm cross-eye dominant. So when I'm using pistols, I could use both eyes open. When it's a rifle and it's closer up, I think it's my left eye that has to stay open. It's been a while since I've shot a rifle, but I digress. Sorry. There's a bit of story time. We didn't need your help.
You've got it. What did you have in mind? You thinking of luring him into range of my snipers?
I mean, I don't want the body totally destroyed. How many fucking snipers are going to be shooting at him at one time? Do you think that'll work?
Can we hit him? Damn straight we can. Question is whether he kills you before we get a clear shot. It's one hell of a risk you'd be taking, but if you're willing, we'll do everything we can to keep you alive.
Alright. Fuck it, let's do it.
Listen, my team has a debt to settle with Nafai. We've seen too many of our boys get brained by that golf club of his. You lure him out for us, and if we can score some payback, we'll all pitch in caps for a reward. My team will take up positions around the old rock crushing plant. They'll wait until they see Nafai, and then they'll start shooting. At that point, just keep your head down and stay out of range of his golf club. We'll take care of the rest. Get your rifles and move out, First Recon. We've got a fiend to kill.
Maybe, just for the sake of levity, use a melee weapon. Or is this a... Oh, that works. Oh, really? What the fuck? That seems just wasteful. And I do need to go back shooting again. I really want to get a 308. Oof. That's fucking awesome. It's too bad you can't fucking reuse them because how many tomahawks do I have to make? Since we're in Vegas, have any of you guys, anybody watching, seen that new game that was a disaster? I guess one of the old developers from Rockstar made it. It's called Mind's Eye. The story looked really cool. I watched the whole Hollow play through the story. I did enjoy the story, but oh my god, dude. It looked really janky. Looked good though. I will say the best part of it probably was it being in like a more so modern day Vegas. I remember he was playing through it, and you drive past, I can't remember what casino it is, but are they still? Oh, just wants me to talk to the Major. I'm gonna wait, I don't want to get there for them, or they're just gonna spawn. But there's this one hotel that you see as you're entering Vegas from the south. Pretty sure that's what it is. There's a big old sign that says, you're in Raider country now. Be careful or stay safe or something like that. It says. Not in the game, but in real life. Mr. Daughtry. Oh wow, that's nice. Where are you? Or Driver Nefri? Daughtry is the lieutenant or sergeant, whatever the fuck. Oh. There goes his head. I didn't... Motherfucker. Mangled head, dude. Seriously? You had to fucking shoot him in the head. God damn it. Pain in the ass. And it's gonna... Is it fruit? It's frozen, isn't it? Stealth boy, let's try it out.
Unless my creaky knees give us away.
Is that him up there? No. The guy's gun on his back. Is that him? No?
Cons are all gone. Wonder if they left behind their ship for making our goods.
Is that him? No, that's the lady. That's one of these fuckers. That's probably him, right? We're gonna assume. Oh, that didn't go through.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Don't fucking shoot him in the head, bro. Oh, there he is, you fucker.
You like the sight of your,
Thank you.
You like the sight of your own blood?
I mean, maybe a little bit. I used to cut when I was in middle school, so it's not really the best question to ask somebody like that. I didn't even notice any sniper rifle fire.
Nelson's back in our hand.
Still working on that last bounty?
Nope. I got another bounty for you.
If that's true, that'd be the last of them. Well, well, well. Driver Nafai. Nothing to say, you son of a bitch? No tips on my golf swing?
No, he's dead.
Lost a lot of good men to this psychopath.
How do you know what golf is?
Morale's gonna be better now that he's gone. Here's the bounty I promised. I guess we can send first recon down to Camp Forlorn Hope. They need all the help they can get there. You've been one hell of a stroke of good luck, you know that? Those 3 scumbags probably killed 20 NCR troopers. And you bring them down alone. Wish I had a few grunts as good as you. Damn good working with you.
Well, what's next? This guy doesn't have, like, a backstory, does he? Because I've never seen... Everybody has a backstory, like all the companions. I also didn't do Lily's, if she does. Oh, okay, so Lily has an unmarked quest. Oh no, it's marked, never mind. Companion quest called Lily and Leo. What about Raul? Alright, so to trigger his story, we gotta talk to Loyal, Ranger Andy, and Corporate Sterling. Loyal. Shit, is that the one who fucking blew his brains out on the radio? Nellis Air Force. Okay. Corporal Sterling, Camp McCarran, Ranger Andy Novak. Oh, Loyal. That's the old guy who planned to bring the bomber up. And I think Corporal Sterling is the guy who recruited us to help Camp McCarran in the first place. I'm fucking terrible with names, bro. Unless, like, I have, like, a actual reason for me to remember, like, your face and name, it doesn't go into my brain. Just... I can always recognize people's faces. Like, oh yeah, I've seen that person before.
We're all impressed with the work you've done for us. Thought you might be able to make use of this. It's a key to a little hideaway south of here. We've used it as a place for rangers to rest and resupply.
Oh, nice.
I thought you might get good use out of it.
If you've never played this before, each faction has different safe houses. If you get in good with them, they'll give you a key. Captain Gillis at Bitter Springs need reinforcements. Can you spare any?
Well, you have been a great help here, and with the saboteur dealt with. Yes, I think we can spare a few men. Consider it done.
Sterling. Maybe that's the chick interrogating that legionary. By the number.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
Boyd. Hornsby. I actually have no idea who the fuck Sterling is. Oh, it's the old guy with the white cock duster. I guess you could call it a cunt duster. I don't know if he's gay or not. Maybe he's bi. It works either way. Where is he? What the fuck are they? This is where they sleep, right? They must not be back. Hope they're not dead. Interesting.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time.
Where's this fucking guy and his white mustache? Is this like one of those situations where like characters will just disappear? Oh my god.
They got to President Kimball. How long can we hold out?
Yeah, there's nobody. None of the fucking sharpshooter team.
We won't go quietly.
That's
The Legion can count on that.
Kind of weird, isn't it? What the fuck? Okay, so there's something fucky going on here. I remember him saying something about people being relocated to Camp 4 Lone Hope. But I guess I assumed it was going to be, where the hell is it? It was just going to be regular troops. Where the fuck is 4 Lone Hope? Oh, there it is. Alright, where's Sterling? The barracks, maybe? There's Bitterroot. Private Sexton.
Hey.
Corporal Betsy.
Quit talking. We've got a job to do.
Wish I'd gotten a bullet in that fiend.
Yeesh, these soldiers look how I feel, boss.
I'm sure they feel how you look. Where's this fucking guy? Mess hall. Where the fuck is... There's 10 of
Hoover,
spades.
damn. Just thinking about it makes me nervous.
Where the fuck is Sterling hiding out? Older guy, maybe in the mess? No. Medical tent? No, I said mess hall already. No, there you are. I should have fucking
Hoover,
known that.
damn. Just thinking about it makes me nervous. Took some skills to bring down that fiend. You done good.
You seen any... Got a couple people in here now. We're going through Raoul's thing, so we gotta talk to a few people before he can open up to us. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
As a matter of fact, it's funny that you'd ask. A couple nights back, I was on watch in the yard. Got myself a habit of looking all around, not just where I'd expect to find trouble. Old habit, but it saved my hide on occasion. Round about 1 in the morning, I spied some lights in the control tower. Now that's the 3rd time I've spied those lights, mind you. And every time I ask about it, they tell me the place was empty. I'm just saying, didn't look empty to me.
Thanks for the
No
information.
trouble at all. Might be nothing. Couple frisky young folks looking for a quiet place to snuggle up. That light is mighty consistent. Always there at 1 a.m. Might be worth a look.
You always been with the 1st Recon?
Used to be a ranger. One of the first they sent out east back before we took the dam. Observation and reconnaissance. We took the lay of the land, checked out the locals, and kept ourselves inconspicuous. A couple friends of mine were the first to scout the dam. That was back in '73, if I recall. A lot of those rangers are dead now. Vegas always chewed men up. It's just a little more literal nowadays.
Why'd you leave the Rangers?
Well, that wasn't really a matter of choice. Got myself caught by legionaries up near Malpay. They had themselves some fun with me. Mangled my hands and feet pretty good. Wasn't much good with the pistol after that. Wasn't gonna be trekking across the waste on any more long scouts either.
How'd you manage to escape the Malpais?
Caesar's boys figured I wasn't going anywhere after what they'd done to me, so they didn't bother tying me up. I crawled out of there on my elbows and knees. Must have looked a sight. Then I rolled down an embankment into the Colorado. Guess I had a mind to drown rather than give Caesar's boys the satisfaction of killing me. But a couple rangers happened to be watching from across the river. They jumped on in and pulled me out of there. Lucky break, they said.
How long you been stationed here?
Going on 6 months now, but I reckon we'll be moving out soon enough. Can't talk about the details. Till then, we'll man the towers and keep an eye on the fiends. We've had more than our share of trouble from their direction. Whole thing smells of Caesar to me. Of course, that's just guesswork. But I'd still bet a few caps he's stirring up the locals against us.
Hey, what up? You got 5 people in here? Thank you for hanging out. Do me a favor and like, comment, or something. It helps out small channels like this a ton, so I appreciate you.
Always a pleasure. Keep yourself safe.
We're going through Raul's mission. We're at basically the end game, so I'm just kind of milking it right now.
Hello.
Got a second to talk, boss?
Oh, nice. We don't have to go talk to the other people. Sure, Raul. What's on your mind?
Meeting Corporal Sterling. Well, it kind of got me thinking. Here's a guy that's been beat all to hell, right? I mean, he could have retired from the service, but instead he signs back on and does what he can. You think he did the right thing?
I guess it really... I'm going to answer this myself, really, because I have thoughts on it. It really depends on the person. I think you dedicate yourself to service, like a lot of these soldiers, it's going to become a part of you, and who you are, and maybe you love to do. Like an addiction, kind of, or an obsession. I think that's kind of how Sterling feels. Like, he's a fucking sharpshooter. What else is he gonna be doing? A great example of that feeling, a movie that really fucking hits you when you see it is The Hurt Locker. Oh my god, dude, great fucking film. And at the end of it, you'll realize like that that addiction that soldiers have for war and shit. And how like fucked up it is that we utilize people like this who are warriors and shit, and they get to a point, they get so good or just so in the fucking mix that that's all they know. That's the only piece is survival. Coming back to a grocery store where it's fucking empty, you just fucking walk around, pick your food. It's a massive contrast to the reality that a lot of soldiers and people like that live in. Alright. I think it's good that he's so devoted to his duty. More people should act that way. His duty. Not NCR's duty. NCR put up a lot of time and money into his training. He owes it to them to use it however he can. That's like an authoritarian, like, fascist kind of take. It might seem harsh, but a soldier can't do his job properly without those limitations. That's just a bias. With those injuries, he's nothing but a drain on resources. A little bit of bias and authoritarianism. Those are all shitty answers, except for maybe the first. I think he's good, he's devoted to his duty. More people should behave that way.
You think so, boss? Because I remember a time when a lot of people stuck to their duty no matter what. It ended with nuclear bombs falling on my hometown.
Got a good point. You're talking about the Great War. What do you remember about it?
I grew up in a place called Hidalgo Ranch, just outside Mexico City. It wasn't much, just a bit of a farm, with a house for 3 generations of Tejadas. I wasn't the best behaved kid. I was quick with my hands, with a pistol or a wrench. And I wasn't afraid to get into fights over it. I never killed anybody, but I had my share of run-ins with the police. Mostly my family kept me in line. This was before the war. We were far enough away from Mexico City when the bombs fell that we missed the worst of it. But things got bad quick. Just a few days after Mexico City was vaporized, refugees started pouring down the road to our ranch. We helped who we could, but there were so many. Eventually, my father started turning people away before we ran out of food. Things got violent. My father and I got our guns, and we drove them off.
That's heavy, dude. I mean, at that point, you could do everything you can to help other people, but you're not a fucking government. You don't have massive resources and shit. It all really comes to, like, personal survival and shit. What happened then?
About 24 men came back in the night after we'd gone to sleep. They set fire to the ranch house and barred the doors from the outside. My whole family was trapped inside. I smelt the smoke, and I got myself and my little sister Rafaela out through a window, but everyone else. My parents, my grandmother, my 2 brothers, and 2 of my sisters all died.
That would have lit a fire in my heart. I'd go full fucking Vader. What happened then?
Rafael and I ran. We were pursued by some of the men who attacked our home, but I was always a good shot. The ones who came after us, I killed. The rest, I left be. I had to take care of Rafaela, not throw my life away on revenge.
Smart guy. He had Rafaela to ground him. Without her, I'm sure he probably would have been dead. Or a lot more pained and suffering. It's basically the same thing. That's a little bit hypocritical for us to say. But in real life, that's probably true. Unfortunately, I was kind of thinking this, just not in a fucking mean way. Why did they all go to sleep at the same fucking time? You had no watchers. Especially if you've been attacked, bro. So you blame yourself for this?
Maybe. I don't know. All I know is that for all my skills with a pistol, I couldn't help them. Anyway, that was weighing on my mind. Thanks for letting me get it out in the open, boss.
Nelson's back in our hands.
He was a
I hope we can
gunslinger.
defend it this time.
He was literally a cowboy. I know a lot of movies portray cowboys as white men, but in reality, around the 1800s, Wild West, cowboys were like Mexicans and Latinos and Native. This is kind of what I love about this game. It has like that kind of Old West kind of feel. Alright, I think we have more to this story, I'm pretty sure. It was a really good story. I really like that. Alright. So he has something to say after we talk to each one of the characters that remind him of his past. So we gotta go with Nellis. I gotta say, like, ghouls in this game are some of my favorite characters. He's probably asleep in his room now. Time at 11? Yeah. Just because they've lived so long, and you also have like them co-mingling with people in the Fallout universe. I don't know if they were smart. Smart? What the fuck is wrong with my speech today? Oh, it's not in here. Dude, it's 2 in the morning. Where the fuck is this old guy?
This is it. More.
You guys don't fucking go to sleep.
Isn't that bomber a beauty? Thanks so much for making an old man's dreams come true.
Got you, brother. Alright.
Bye.
It's almost upon us.
That's it? Oh, maybe he...
Isn't that... Bye.
Alright. Maybe we already talked to him and I don't remember it.
Maybe I'm just old and tired. But being locked in a cool, dark pod to sleep for a few centuries doesn't sound so bad.
Will you tell me some of your stories again?
That's what I love about you, boss. Your firm belief that one day you'll actually remember things people tell you. What do you want to hear about?
Alright. So we didn't trigger...
Anything you
that
say,
one.
boss. That's a good thing to see, huh, boss?
Oh, okay. It just triggered. What are you talking about?
That loyal guy. He's getting up there in years, but he still finds a way to make himself useful to his people. If you ask me, that's better than withering away all alone or holding on to some faded piece of glory from your past.
Some obvious self-hatred there. I don't think it's necessarily like about like contributing. It's just purpose, right? Laura's using his years of knowledge to help his tribe. I think that's extremely noble.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
What's on your mind?
Old history, boss. After the fire, I knew my sister and I couldn't stay at Hidalgo Ranch anymore. The refugees still wanted me dead. They even put a bounty on me. I remember how scared Rafaela was. I told her if she came with me, we'd see the vaqueros. She used to love the rodeo, especially the trick riders. We figured maybe we could find help in Mexico City. We were young. We didn't know what had happened, really. We didn't understand about the bombs.
Yeah, the whole fucking world. Well, the most arrogant countries were at war with each other. China, Russia, America. Wasn't Mexico City basically annihilated in the Great War?
I don't think it was as hard hit as D.C. or Bakersfield.
Oh, wow.
But it was bad enough.
Maybe we'll
By
go
the
to
time we
Mexico.
got there, the city was a radioactive ruin. Still, the city was full of looters, already forming into the beginnings of raider tribes. Crime was bad before the war, but now it was a nightmare. We were living like scavengers, scraping by on what little food we could find, always looking for medicine for my burns. And then, of course, the radiation started to kick in, turning me into this handsome devil you see before you.
Damn, that sounds pretty bad.
You're a poet of understatement, boss. But there were moments it was almost worth it. I still remember finding that novelty costume shop. I was just looking around for something I could slice up to wrap my burns when I saw the vaquero outfit hanging on the rack like it hadn't been touched. I took it, not like anybody else needed it, you know, and wore it back to our camp. Rafaela laughed, for the first time since the bombs had fallen.
It was like a piece of armor, something, right? Vaqueros. Wasn't it dangerous to be dressed so noticeably?
It was. I started to build up a legend. Sometimes it headed off trouble, but most of the times it just started more. Young punks looking to prove themselves would come looking for me, but my eyes were sharp and my guns were quick. For a while, it seemed like we might even survive there, until Rafaela.
What happened?
She went out to find some food one day. I was sick, so I stayed at our camp. I guess it must have been the beginning of radiation poisoning. Anyway, it was supposed to be safe, but some raiders happened to pass through where she was scavenging. I won't speak of what they did to her. When I found her body, the only way to recognize her was this funny little scar on her knee from when she was a little girl.
That's really fucked up, bro.
Terrible doesn't begin to cover it, boss. I led my whole family down. First the ranch, now Rafaela. I was the last Tejada. I guess maybe I went a little crazy then. I took my guns and went back to that market. I didn't have many bullets, but I had enough. After the raiders were dead, I salvaged what I could from the store. I was tired. I just wanted to be alone forever.
If I were him, I would have definitely been hoping to be murdered in that altercation. But not without taking out a bunch of fucking bitches. So what did you do?
I left Mexico City behind. I made my way out to the Gulf Coast. Eventually, I found an old Petro Chico refinery nobody had claimed. I stayed there for a little while, and I thought a lot about my life. I thought about the guns I'd lived by, and what they'd gotten me. I decided my guns hadn't gotten me anything, and it was time to give it up. I took off the old vaquero outfit and put on a Petro Chico jumpsuit. The name tag said Miguel, so I started using the name myself. Eventually, I made it to Arizona. That's another story, boss.
Alright, we got one more person to talk to. Which is... Ranger Andy and Novak. This is the guy that teaches you how to it's like a reverse kick or something. Some kind of kick.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy.
Howdy, Andy. What do you do here, Andy?
Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my keister and counting cracks in the ceiling. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boone and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing some good.
So, I will say, little red flag. He said something about the good days defending town. Shit. I mean, he's a soldier and stuff. That shit excites him. But, I mean, how do we separate that kind of shit? Like, you're with the NCR.
Was with them. That was back when my arm and leg used to work better. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I'll check in with the guys up at the station pretty regular on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects, the smug bastards. They haven't been responding to me last couple days. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk, but it still got me a little worried. Hell, listen to me talk, like some damn mother hen.
I went to that ranger station. I'm sorry. Everyone was wiped out.
What? What happened?
I don't know the details. All I saw was a lot of dead rangers.
God damn it. I just spoke to them the other day. If this is some kind of sick joke, nah, that'd be too far. Even for those guys. Listen, this could be trouble for all of us. Whoever did this is still out there, and they might come this way. If you can find out who did this, we can be better prepared to deal with them if they come through here.
Did you do something to your leg?
Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time, it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten.
What happened?
A few years back, we get a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house a few clicks from where we were stationed. We get there and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us and he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet.
Is it gonna be like an Iraq kind of situation where a kid fucking shoots somebody? What did you do?
I go to grab him out of there and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back in the closet and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet. They do it a lot, the Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel, just in case I got to thinking I'd put it all behind me.
See, this is like why it's so fucked up, but like, I don't know. You have cops that are making like hundreds of thousands of dollars every year. And, soldiers who fucking experience this kind of shit. I'm sure cops go through very bad shit, but I mean, that's what you fucking signed up for. It's like cops have like some kind of special arrangement to live when they get into conflicts rather than soldiers. It's fucking idiotic, and they call it like a thankless job. Yeah, bro, it's a thankless job because you're a fucking state actor. You're a fucking tax revenue collector. You don't work for the people, you work against them. It's very fucking simple. And somehow these fucking pigs don't understand why they're so fucking disrespected and they work an unthankful job and every time they get out of the car they're feared for their death. Get compensated enough. Fucking get over it. Stop being a fucking pussy. Your body is injured, not your mind. You're kidding yourself if you think you're useless.
Huh. People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head. Can't remember the last time someone suggested I knew something worth knowing. You know, maybe there's something I can do for you. Since you've gone to all the trouble of flattering a crippled old soldier, there's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times, maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done.
You've learned the Ranger takedown special. To use this technique, initiate a power attack. Moving backwards, you'll drop your opponent to the ground. I will be honest, I never use this. I'm not a melee build. That might be an interesting thing to play. I've always gone for guns. Nice. See what Raul has to say. He looks good in that fucking, the Graham outfit. Big iron on his hip. I assume he's gonna stop me at
The
some
NCR
point.
took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all.
Hit the room real quick. Nothing.
Just to be clear, we're not planning to visit any NCR facilities, right, boss? Like, ever again? Sure, boss.
But he's one of the few companions that kind of like the NCR. I did exhaust all the options, right?
You'll get the hang of that takedown. I had trouble learning it at first, too.
Tell me about the Rangers.
A few years. You got a job where even thinking about it would scare a man senseless? That's when you bring in the Rangers. And if you see a squad of veterans, guys who are in their black armor, well, you won't find a more beautiful sight. Look out for yourself.
Anything you want to talk about? Well, I'm gonna save. Let's see if there's anything after that.
I'm sure pissing off a ruthless warlord with a tribe of fanatically devoted warriors was a good move. How could it not be? It was your idea. Okay, so maybe I was wrong about the thunderstorm thing. I admit it. Looks like this is gonna be the big one, boss. If you're ready, I'm with you.
Yeah, we're nearly at the end of the road.
What can I do for you, boss?
Alright, so he has...
Sure, boss.
Pretty sure there's one more story after that. Nothing. Damn it, Rex.
What can I do for you, boss?
Yeah. That's kind of strange. So I must have screwed up somewhere. He has to hear all the answers. Hey, welcome. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? What? Oh my goodness.
What can I do for you, boss?
What the fuck? I'm gonna have to take a break. Like, quick 10 minutes. This is annoying. I gotta piss, and I gotta take my dogs out. I don't know, we'll figure this shit out. Let's head in. Did we already talked to him?
Hey, welcome.
Okay, that's fucking weird. I have never encountered so many bugs. I had the PlayStation when this first came out. Didn't have nearly as many problems as I did with this playthrough on YouTube.
Hey, welcome.
I can't trigger. What the fuck? That's upsetting. Last save was this one. When I tried to kill little Buster. Oh my goodness. Guess we can't finish the fucking mission. Let me see if I could find a bug fix or something.
Hey, welcome. Hey, welcome.
Oh god, it's a bug. Raw Quest Old School Ghoul. Fallout New Vegas can sometimes be bugged out, preventing the final conversation where Raul chooses being a gunslinger or mechanic. This is often due to issues with conversation with Ranger Andy. Alright, so I think I might have fucked up when I asked him about his leg, and then he teaches me how to do some kind of takedown. And then when I came back, it had another option that I didn't exhaust. So that must have been the trigger.
Hey, welcome.
From what I'm seeing, the only way to fix this is through console commands or
welcome.
Reloading a previous save. And the previous save is this one. So we're gonna have to go back and kill the fiends again. We're gonna do that. I'm just gonna take a break. Like I said, I gotta take my dogs out. And I gotta make a little bit of food, so let's call it 20 minutes. That should be enough. Say 1:55 at 2. Would I say like 20 minutes? 30 minutes? $2.25. I'm gonna make a burger or something. And I gotta take the dogs out. So that should hopefully be enough time. Let's call it 30. We buck. All right. I'll just leave this. Starting soon. All right. I'll be back. Sorry about the bullshit. It's fucked up.
you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny, for the one they call Johnny Guitar.
It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, when he tried to It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to
I'm back for the most part. Wait. There we go. Sorry. Just finishing up my burger. Been a little upsetting. My girl, my dog, Oni, is about 15 years old. She's having a hard time getting down the stairs. Just warming up my buns. We're gonna finish this fucking thing. And then I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna play after. We're still going through what is it? Fucking Sinking City. We're almost at the end of that one too. I guess we could go back to, I don't know, 3? 3 isn't as good though. You don't have aim down sights. Has that fucking green tint on it. It's really annoying. And we have to backtrack because I fucked up somehow.
I'm sure pissing off a ruthless warlord with a tribe of fanatically devoted warriors. Sure, boss.
I think I fucked up by not doing all his by doing all his exploits. I mean, questions. Be right back. Sorry, that took a while. Homemade burger, single pack, Kobe cheese, bacon, party of A1 sauce, and mayo. Some salt too. It has to be fresh ground beef though. Because unfortunately, learned the hard way. If you freeze ground beef and you want to use it in burgers, it's not going to be as good. Molecules, like, it's not molecules, like some of the cells like freeze and then break apart. And then you have like these globs of like fucking broken down fatty cells that just look disgusting when you're cooking them on the oven. It's just like myoglobin and shit, but like it removes a lot of the good taste from burgers and stuff if you previously freeze food, which sucks. But I mean, I don't know. Fucking way she goes, I guess.
Hey, welcome.
Ah, fuck. We already talked to him. God damn it, dude. We have to go all the way back because this shit is fucking bugged. So now, go all the way back to Camp McCarran to kill those last two fiends. Gonna fucking get through this real quick. Okay.
Farber's doing the best with what he's got. Man, I could go for a nice bit of ramen steak.
Hey.
They got to President Kimball.
Fuck is
How
this
long
guy?
can we hold?
I'm annoyed already.
Got any more good news?
No, I gotta go after one at a time. Like somewhere over here, right? Fuck, I don't remember. Bolt 22.
Hey.
Howdy. What brings you back?
I gotta exhaust all the fucking things. This guy and another fucking guy. We spent like 40 minutes doing this shit.
Got a second to talk, boss?
Just forgive me. We're gonna have to run through all this. We're gonna have to go back probably about 30 minutes to see all this dialogue. I'm not gonna go through it again.
You think so? I grew up... About 24 men came back in the night after we'd gone to sleep. They set fire to the ranch house and barred the doors from the outside.
This is a good story, though.
My whole family was trapped inside. I smelt the smoke, and I got myself and my little sister Rafaela out through a window. But everyone else, my parents, my grandmother, my 2 brothers, and 2 of my sisters, all died.
It's a recent movie Machete was in. It's called 7 Graves, I think. Indie movie. Indie horror. Fucking loved it. It was a little corny at times, but it was good. Alright, now we gotta fucking... I guess we could hold off on that stuff. The main idea was getting to Raul's story. We also have to talk to Sterling. We already talked to Sterling. The other one was fuck. God damn it, gotta look it up again. Okay, Ranger Andy. That's the one we fucked up on. Let's go do that. Loyal.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy.
What do you do here, Andy?
Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my keister and counting cracks in the ceiling. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boone and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing some good.
You're with the NCR, right?
Was with them. That was back when my arm and leg used to work better. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I'll check in with the guys up at the station pretty regular on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects, the smug bastards. They haven't been responding to me last couple days. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk, but it still got me a little worried. Hell.
I went to the ranger station. Everyone there was wiped out.
What? What happened?
I don't know the details. Just saw a lot of dead rangers.
God damn it. I just spoke to them the other day. If this is some kind of sick joke, nah, that'd be too far. Even for those guys. Listen, this could be trouble for all of us. Whoever did this is still out there, and they might come this way. If you can find out who did this, we can be better prepared to deal with them if they come through here.
Tell me about the Rangers.
They're the NCR's finest. A one-man platoon, each of them.
We're going through this
You got
again.
a job where even thinking
After my
about it would
break.
scare a man senseless?
Sorry.
That's when you bring in the Rangers. And if you see a squad of veterans, guys who are in their black armor, well, you won't find a more beautiful sight.
Did you do something to your leg?
Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time, it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten.
Gotta make sure to exhaust every option. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
No, that's where I skipped to. I think that's where it fucked up. And it didn't register that I talked to Andy for some reason. What happened?
A few years back, we get a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house a few clicks from where we were stationed. We get there and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us and he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet.
What did you do?
I go to grab him out of there and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back in the closet and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet. They do it a lot, the Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel.
Not
Just in case
Americans.
I got to thinking I'd put it all behind me.
Modern Americans, anyway. That's a little mean. That part did remind me of that one movie where, like, this soldier in Iraq, illegal war, obviously, has to kill, like, this dad, and then, like, the son comes out, finds that he's been shot, picks up the AK, tries to shoot soldiers. Obviously, the sniper fucking gets to him. And then the dude is like, I just killed 5 generations of family. I don't mean to sound so fucking dickheadish, but bunch of fucking old men ordering young men to go to their death and murder people. That's not fucking cool. Especially when those fucking old people are massively incompetent. Wait. So that's the last one. Let's hope
People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head. Can't remember the last time someone suggested I knew something worth knowing. You know, maybe there's something I can do for you. Since you've gone to all the trouble of flattering a crippled old soldier, There's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times. Maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done. You'll get the hang of that takedown. I had trouble learning it at first, too. Look out for yourself.
Well, we exhausted all his options. Raul's here with us. Looking good in Graham's fucking outfit. Rattlesnake boots? Oh shit. Never noticed that.
Hey,
there we
boss.
go.
Can I ask you something?
Nice. So, if you ever get that bug, I think it's initiated because what I did was I left immediately after learning the move that Ranger Andy gave me. So I think that somehow locked me out of the mission. But we got one more place to go before learning his whole story, so. Sure, Raul. What's on your mind?
What do you think of guys like Ranger Andy?
What do you mean, guys like Ranger Andy?
I mean guys who have a world of experience doing what they do, but have to give it up because they're getting old and slow or too injured.
Sorry. Bad time to take a bite. The way I see it, Gen X, especially millennials, we're riding it to the we're riding it till the wheels fall off. This is why I love like people like Tony Hawk and like Rogan and shit. Different, obvious contrast people, but Rogan is full like health central. I think that's really impactful for our society. I mean, I've gotten into like a bunch of different things. Carnivore diet, starting to take multivitamins and shit. I take also like a mushroom complex of like 25 different mushrooms. It's really good for you, as well as like creatine and shit like that. So like you could learn a lot from these people, especially older people. Like, and nowadays too. Don't just fucking knock it because it sounds outside of your realm. Do some research. We all gotta focus on our health, and me too, especially. I drink too much, and I don't work out nearly as much as I should or meditate. Basically, I'm a terrible Buddhist. That's true. I like that first one. Just because someone's crippled doesn't mean they're useless. All that experience is invaluable. That's true. That last one sounds like something my grandma would say, or my grandpa. Very dismissive outlook. Even after a crippling injury, a guy like Andy's tougher than... Even after a crippling injury, a guy like Andy's tougher and more dangerous than most men alive.
Maybe, yeah. I guess you got a point there.
We're not just talking about Ranger Andy, are we?
Not really, boss. No. After the fire, I knew my sister and I couldn't stay at Hidalgo Ranch anymore. The refugees still wanted me dead. They even put a bounty on me. I remember how scared Rafaela was. I told her if she came with me, we'd see the vaqueros. She used to love the rodeo, especially the trick riders. We figured maybe we could find help in Mexico City. We were young. We didn't know what had happened, really. We didn't understand about the bombs.
I might be mistaken, but isn't the Vaqueros a biker gang? Vagos. I was thinking the Vagos. My dad was invited to join the Vagos. Well, he's a fatty. He's a real big guy. He's like 450 pounds or something like that. I don't imagine someone like that can ride a motorcycle for extended periods of time. I kind of wish he did, honestly. At least he would have like some kind of community and shit. Sorry. Remember, as a kid, coming back from California. I don't remember exactly where it is. I think it was somewhere in like outskirts Nevada or Arizona. They had this this Harley shop. I remember coming out of there, and I was a kid, like maybe 14 or something. Some Hell's Angels came out of the store, hopped on their bikes and stuff. I was like, they're all wearing the same vest and shit. My mom told me that they're a gang. I thought it was so cool. It's like they have like, it's kind of like the same pageantry that you would kind of serve or give to the army or Marines and shit. They're all dressed up, all pretty like. They have their patches and their medals and stuff. It's like, oh, look at these guys. Wasn't Mexico basically annihilated in the Great War?
I don't think it was as hard hit as D.C. or Bakersfield, but it was bad enough. By the time we got there, the city was a radioactive ruin. Still, the city was full of looters, already forming into the beginnings of raider tribes. Crime was bad before the war, but now it was a nightmare. We were living like scavengers, scraping by on what little food we could find, always looking for medicine for my burns. And then, of course, the radiation started to kick in, turning me into this handsome devil you see before you.
Sounds pretty bad.
You're a poet of understatement, boss. But there were moments it was almost worth it. I still remember finding that novelty costume shop. I was just looking around for something I could slice up to wrap my burns when I saw the vaquero outfit hanging on the rack, like it hadn't been touched. I took it, not like anybody else needed it, you know, and wore it back to our camp. Rafaela laughed, for the first time since the bombs had fallen.
Wasn't it dangerous being dressed so noticeably? So now I'm getting the vaqueros confused with what I was talking about, biker gang. This is how terrible I am with names. It has to have like some kind of importance to me. Vagos. Vaqueros? Isn't that just like a shorter? I don't know. It might be like Latino Spanish, not Hispanic Spanish. Wasn't it dangerous to be dressed so noticeably?
It was. I started to build up a legend. Sometimes it headed off trouble, but most of the times it just started more. Young punks looking to prove themselves would come looking for me. But my eyes were sharp and my guns were quick. For a while, it seemed like we might even survive there. Until Rafaela.
What happened to Rafaela?
She went out to find some food one day. I was sick, so I stayed at our camp. I guess it must have been the beginning of radiation poisoning. Anyway, it was supposed to be safe, but some raiders happened to pass through where she was scavenging. I won't speak of what they did to her. When I found her body, the only way to recognize her was this funny little scar on her knee from when she was a little girl.
That's terrible, Raul.
Terrible doesn't begin to cover it, boss. I let my whole family down. First the ranch, now Rafaela. I was the last Tejada. I guess maybe I went a little crazy then. I took my guns and went back to that market. I didn't have many bullets, but I had enough. After the raiders were dead, I salvaged what I could from the store. I was tired. I just wanted to be alone forever.
I know how that fucking feels. I will say that for sure. Forgot. Full disclosure, I have borderline personality disorder. For a long time, it made me feel like I was a fucking crazy person. Mostly because I used to like, especially after high school, you have to work, survive. I used to have like these fucking mental breakdowns and shit. Every fucking day, outside of work and shit, like, fuck, it's terrible. It didn't mean fucking anything to me. It was like, just fucking pointless. Like this whole, like, it seemed like a whole system of people just pretty much indentured servitude. Basically slavery with extra steps, like Rick and Morty say it. A bunch of fucking people in the world doing things that they don't fucking want to do, just so that they could fucking eat and drink something and raise their fucking kids. A massive part of it, I think it was a lot of like nihilism. I also recognize that like us as human beings, we didn't have any we don't have any foothold in the natural world. We're basically playing pretend. We're in the Matrix without actually being in the Matrix. Yeah, anyway. Sorry. What will you do?
I left Mexico City behind. I made my way out to the Gulf Coast. Eventually, I found an old Petro Chico refinery nobody had claimed.
Texas.
I stayed there for a little while, and I thought a lot about my life. I thought about the guns I'd lived by and what they'd gotten me. I decided my guns hadn't gotten me anything, and it was time to give it up. I took off the old vaquero outfit and put on a Petro Chico jumpsuit. The name tag said Miguel, so I started using the name myself. Eventually, I made it to Arizona. That's the whole story, boss.
Yeah. About to reach the end of it. I'm gonna save it just in case it fucks up again. And we gotta go talk to Loyal. I get the sense that, I don't know, he calls himself old, but he must be like, his little sister. So I would assume that she would have been around her teenage years. He would have probably been around his late 20s. And depending on the amount of radiation exposure he had, maybe it took a few years for him to become a ghoul completely. Which is probably why something that he might have overlooked in himself. His sister was probably taking care of him for a long time. Him being so weak with the radiation burns and shit. Alright, I want to go to... Where's Loyal? Ellis. Oh, he just went outside.
Isn't that bomber a beauty? Thanks so much for making an old man's dreams come true.
Got you, Loyal.
See ya.
Apparently that's it.
That's a good thing to see, huh, boss?
There we go. What do you mean?
That Loyal guy. He's getting up there in years, but he still finds a way to make himself useful to his people. If you ask me, that's better than withering away all alone or holding on to some faded piece of glory from your past.
I didn't necessarily realize maybe how much that represents me. Kind of an isolationist. Or maybe that's why I have this fucking YouTube channel, you know? No idea. Well, it's music. It's everything I'm interested in, but I'd like to share a little bit other stuff with you. I was thinking about doing cooking shit, but that seems like way too out of left field. Maybe it doesn't matter. Loyal's using his years of knowledge to help his tribe. I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
What's on your mind, Raul?
Old history, boss. I left everything when I left Mexico. My home, my family, my name, even my face. I know it's surprising, boss, but I wasn't always just handsome. As far as the world knows, I was Miguel, and I was okay with that. I headed north for a while, and ended up in Tucson. Not Tucson, by the way. Things were good there. Well, maybe not good, but better than Mexico City anyways. I found myself a little shack, started fixing things.
Fixing things?
Well, sure, boss. I was always good at fixing things. Some I fixed for the town, some I fixed for other people, some I fixed just for the hell of it. It's a better way to use your hands than killing. And even then, I wasn't getting any younger or faster. I lived there for a long time, kept to myself, didn't get into any fights. Hell, the only reason I even kept my guns oiled was professional pride.
So, I'm going to digress a little bit and talk about Disney. A recent article and video I saw about like how their newest Emilio was like a flop or something. I mean, it's an article, it's journalism, so who knows if they're telling the truth, but basically the gist of it was they're upset, Disney is upset at the community fan base because when they release original movies, nobody likes it. I will argue nobody even likes the sequel stuff that they do. Marvel, it's alright. I mean, after Endgame, it got a little weird, especially with the TV shows, the inconsistent time slots and shit. It's just really frustrating. It feels like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's frustrating. Especially when you have like a company like that who holds like some of the most sacred IPs that people love, and they have that kind of attitude. So I feel like it's just basically going to be like a regurgitation of nonsense. Things that they call original or just remaking shit. Face to face, like Lilo and Stitch. I think Lion King was kind of like that. I saw the new Lilo and Stitch. Basically, that's what it was. But they had the sister move off to college or something outside of Hawaii because somehow there's a better biological university that doesn't exist in Hawaii. Which is weird. Weird decision to make. Ohana family, nobody gets left behind. But yet, the big sister who adopted her little sister after her parents died is gonna leave to go to college? Some fucking other place? That's fucking stupid. Sorry. Why aren't you still there then?
Getting there, boss. I'd been in Tucson. The locals can call it Tucson all they want, but it's Tucson, damn it. About 75 years when she showed up. Prettiest thing you ever saw, boss. Maybe it was just a trick of my senile brain, but I swear she looked just like my Rafaela. Her name was Claudia. She ended up taking work at one of the brothels in town. I never went to her, of course. How could I? But I looked after her in my own way.
What happened with her?
This was a long time ago, before Caesar's Legion pacified Arizona and brought the Raider tribes to heel. A tribe came into Tucson one day. More a gang, really. Dirty Dave and his 6 brothers. They were looking for bullets, and I sold some to them. I figured if I did that, they'd leave town before they tore it up too much.
They didn't, did they?
No, boss. No, they didn't. As I was saying, I hoped they'd leave the town in peace. Instead, they decided to stop at Claudia's brothel to take the edge off. I don't know which one of them got rowdy first, but by the time I heard the screams and got my guns, it was too late. They shot up the brothel, killed 4 girls, and taken Claudia for their sport.
Makes you wonder about the resilience of man and woman. He's a ghoul, right? So he's gonna live indefinitely as long as he doesn't get his head cut off or fucking shot in the heart or limbs, stuff cut off. How much fucking trauma can the human mind incur? Maybe that's not what makes ghouls go feral. Ooh, that would be an it's the psyche breakdown, dependent on like how resilient they can take trauma. Depends on how soon they'll go feral. I like that theory. Did you rescue her?
I went after Dave and his brothers. They had a head start, but they slept nights. I didn't. Took me 3 days to catch up to them. Claudia was dead when I got there. They put a bullet in each of her eyes. I couldn't do anything except avenge her, just like Rafaela. I charged into the middle of their camp and started firing. 2 of them were dead before they knew I was there. The other 5, though, they shot the shit out of me. I would have died, I think, if I wasn't so full of rage.
Loki kind of reminds me of when Anakin found his mother dead at the Tuscan Raider camps. I killed them. I killed them all. The women and the children. I killed them like animals. Because they were animals. How did you survive?
By being a meaner old cuss than the rest of them, boss. I wanted to keep living until they weren't. So I just kept shooting until they were all dead. I was in pretty bad shape in the end, though. I don't know how long I laid there, with the sun baking me and the buzzards chomping at me. Eventually, I got the strength to start moving. Some long time after that, I managed to drag my carcass back to town.
What happened then?
When I recovered, more or less anyways, I left Tucson and headed west. I ran into Tabitha at Black Mountain, and well, the rest you know. I swore I was done with the gunslinging life. I was too old, too slow, and too beat up to protect anyone anymore. I thought I was done forever, but after traveling with you, I realized I've always had my doubts.
This fucking guy. He might be one of my favorite companions now. I've honestly, never really dug too deep into his stuff. I had my favorites. Just like in Fallout 4. My favorite, always gonna be Kate. That accent, bro. But I'm glad I did this. We're exploring a lot more of the game that I haven't experienced. Doubts? Doubts about what?
About whether I still had what it took to carry my pistols proudly, to use them to do what's right. And now that I've been traveling with you for a while, you made me realize that I can still do that. Maybe I'm not as tough as I used to be, but my brains can make up for that. And my hands are still quick enough. It's time to put the guns back on.
So, I don't know what the fuck. I just forgot about it. Doesn't vaquero mean gunslinger in Spanish? That's cowboy. Vaqueros. That's how a lot of the Americas started to get to know them. When Old West was alive. Could you imagine that though, dude? There was a point where like I mean, in terms of that time, it was fucked up because they were giving away land that didn't really belong to them, but there was like a land rush. I don't know if that's what they call it, but basically if you could claim like a piece of property, it was yours in like the Old West. Brought a lot of problems with indigenous because they obviously didn't have permission. So, I love this right here, first of all, because it's not just a moral, like, decision. You can think of it as a moral decision, or, like, as, like, a decision if you need him to repair your guns, or have him more as a Vallego. He won't be as effective in combat, but he'll be able to repair your weapons, so it's pretty fucking useful for you, as long as you're compensated. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe it would be better for him to embrace his old self. To remember his sister, Angelica? Is that what her name was? Angelica? I think that's a great idea, Ro. I hope you put them to good use with me.
You can bet on that, boss.
Ro has gained Old Vaquero perk. Increases his rate of fire with revolvers and lever action firearms by 32. Damn. He was a badass. He is a badass. Fuck was. God damn. ¿Qué estás haciendo, güey? Ah, look at you. Pinche vaquero. He looks like a fucking badass, dude. I love that shit. Look at him. Bro. Okay. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. I remember a random fact. When I was in ROTC, if you ever stand like this with your arms crossed, your commanders will give you shit for it. I learned in psychology, it's basically you're blocking yourself off from the world. You're like kind of giving a shield. So in the military, they kind of expect you to be totally subservient. That kind of use of body language isn't acceptable. But we're not in the military, are we? That was fucking fun, dude. I don't think I've ever... Maybe I have once or twice. I don't remember it, though, but... That was a good story, man. The only one I haven't finished, I think, is Lily. But... I don't know. I'm feeling like maybe we should finish the game. What do you think? Should we do more? I only have a few viewers here on Twitch and YouTube, so if you're watching and you got an idea, let me know. Oh, we still gotta do that. Alright. Got a few things to do. I mean, we're trying to run independent New Vegas, so it might be irresponsible for us to not fully end things. Because if war doesn't change, men must change. NCR, there's that. Medical supplies. Source of tax on Bitter Springs. That one sounds more interesting. We'll do the supplies, because that's just like a fetch quest. That's basically all of what GTA is.
Get him, boss.
Especially online.
That fits with your schedule.
And it's really unfortunate that people are fucking buying into that bullshit. Just to get like cosmetic shit. Just fucking paying the company to fucking basically do nothing. There was supposed to be like DLCs for GTA 5 until like online became so fucking profitable. They just fucking abandoned it. And then we could talk about Red Dead Redemption 2 online. Jesus Christ. Fucking shit show. I will say, going from RDR2 to Fallout New Vegas was massively refreshing, because as much as there's like a bunch of grinding and shit for 76, at least you get a lot of story and lore, which is why we play the games, is for the fucking story. That's why Fallout 4 sucked so much. So fucking predictable. And they basically did like a repeat of Fallout 3, but just, what do you call it, like a transverse? Like an alternate kind of situation. Not directly, but didn't want to do that. I'll shoot them. But I don't know. We got a few people in here. We're almost done with this one. Should I play Fallout 4? I'm gonna have to play it with mods because I need dog meat and another companion with me. And maybe some mods to just simplify the building. I mean, as much as I like that part of Fallout 4, you could spend way too much goddamn time trying to fucking build your communities and shit. Which I feel like kind of was the intention. I did hear that there's a mod that fully ports Fallout 4 into, I mean, New Vegas into Fallout 4. That might be cool. We'd basically just be starting a new game. I might have to look for that. It won't be the next it won't be the next live stream series, but it'll be on the list. We gotta give some time between this. I guess there's nothing else there. I will say, as far as like mechanics, they did do a good job on Fallout 4. Shooting is a lot better, for sure. But I didn't like that they changed the mechanics of like some, like the repair system and shit. You could use guns in your inventory to repair other guns the same thing. In Fallout 4, you can't do that. You have to break them down. And then repair them. I don't know, I suppose that's more realistic, but especially with the settlement mechanic. Well, let's see what the vaquero can do. Okay. Nice. Go that way. I need to turn up the radio. There's just a few that are blocked on YouTube. I don't mind that too much because I'm not monetized, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Maybe I'd let it go. I think maybe you get strikes or something. I think that's why YouTubers are so against having the music on their channel. But there's only like a handful on this game that are blocked. I know it's Big Iron, a couple other ones. I'm really looking forward to, actually, you know what I need to do? Is I need to get Outer Worlds, the first one. We're gonna do that playthrough. Then, when Outer Worlds 2 comes out, we'll play that. Oh, fuck. Mostly because, if you watch the Outer Worlds presentation, oh man, they're bringing out a bunch of shit that is basically New Vegas. As far as like perks, what they call buffs and shit. They even have like a radio station, a couple of different radio stations. I feel like I've heard a lot of rumors about another company, Obsidian, making a Fallout title. And there's been a lot of talk about Fallout New Vegas 2. But honestly, I would really just honestly love a fucking a remaster in the similar wake of Oblivion. They did a great job with that. Oh, I can't go that way. I just wish with these remasters and stuff, they would introduce more like cut content. Like, it seems almost pointless to remaster a game for new graphics. I mean, a lot of people will be into that, but you literally could just play the same game. It looks maybe a little bit better. I've been playing Sinking City remaster. It honestly doesn't look too much difference. The action play isn't as clunky, and it looks like slightly better. They remastered it on Unreal Engine 5. I haven't even used this fucking thing. Why would you target my companion? That was close. Oh, this is
Who are you? How did you find this place?
Are you the one who's been raiding the refugee camp at Bitter Springs?
Refugee camp? Is that what they're calling it? Good old NCR. They can whitewash anything. Let me tell you something. That refugee camp, it's built on the blood and tears of my people. Nobody likes to talk about it, but I remember.
I suppose that would be the closest. Maybe gentrification? And they're obviously struggling. What happened to your people?
We were the flails of God, the scourge of the Mojave, the best warriors and raiders in the wasteland, until the NCR tracked us back to Bitter Springs. The main force hit the canyon by surprise. While our warriors tried to hold them off, we sent our women, our children, our old through the Red Pass. NCR's 1st Recon Battalion was waiting for them on Coyote Tail Ridge. No con left alive. That was the order, my family.
Jesus. So you've been hiding in these mountains ever since? Why?
For revenge. The NCR committed an atrocity here. An atrocity that they tried to bury and forget. I'm going to remind them.
The people at this camp aren't responsible for your family's death. They're refugees.
I know that, but what else can I do?
Oh yeah, that would be a death sentence. Look, the Khan settled in Red Rock Canyon years ago. Maybe it's time you let go of your hate and join them.
Maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe 3 years is vengeance enough. Thank you for helping me see that. Here, this will unlock the supply caches we left in caves around these mountains. You might get some use out of them.
Honestly, in reality, I wouldn't shoot me at first sight he got when I entered his cave. But the downside to that is going fucking deaf. Do you imagine firing a gun in a fucking cave like this without any ear protection? Let alone firing a gun outdoors. That shit fucking hurts. I'd imagine if they did a remaster, we would have Sprint in this game, as well as like the Fallout 4 thing, where like you could just look at it, box, and see its inventory without having to click into it. Which I will give Fallout 4 props for that. The story was fucking terrible though. The only thing that this game is missing is the ink spots. I don't want to set the world on fire. Fucking love that song. Did I get rid of my binoculars? Yeah, didn't I? God damn it. Look at that.
Johnny Guitar. What if you go? What if you stay? I love you.
Fucking love it, man.
What if you're cruel? You can be kind.
And the music? Perfect. Still got another thing to do? Oh. Captain Gillis. Oscar. If you like this song, we got 6 people in here. 1956, I think with oh shit, I don't remember the actors. There's a movie, a Western movie, called Johnny Guitar. They play this song in the movie. Fucking classic, man. Especially if you like Westerns. I want to say Peggy Lee, but that doesn't feel right.
You're back. Any progress on saving our skins?
I found a supply cache in the mountains. Maybe it'll help.
Where did you get this? You know what? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't completely solve our problems, but it goes a long way.
I've dealt with the attacks on the camp. They won't be a problem anymore.
You did? Who was it? Any information you could give me would be a big help for my reports.
Oof. I'm not sure if I would actually tell them in real life. It was a great con named Oscar Valesco. His family was killed by the NCR. He wanted revenge.
Ah, I should have expected as much. There's still a lot of bad blood between the cons and the NCR ever since the incident here.
You mean the massacre 3 years ago?
The incident, yes. It was a tragic mistake, but the NCR has done everything it can to make amends since then.
The incident? You could at least acknowledge that you fucking massacred women and children. Jesus fucking Christ. Like what? It looks to me like the NCR ran the cons out of Bitter Springs altogether.
We provided medical aid to the wounded, all the wounded, and permitted the cons to resettle at Red Rock Canyon.
Well, either way, it's taken care of now. I convinced him to leave Bitter Springs alone.
I don't know how you did it, but thank you.
I don't even fucking want to help them anymore, fucking ignorant bastards.
At this point, I'll take anything you can give me. We need more troops, fresh supplies, and medical relief.
Oh yeah.
Good luck.
Jeez. That's why I don't fucking trust any fucking institute of authority. They're all fucking ignorant fucking cocks. Yes. You know what? I think I'm done helping the NCR. Maybe we should just get to the end game.
Tried to measure my charisma on a Vitomatic vigor tester once. The machine burst into flames. If you like news, you're gonna love our next segment. NCR Correctional Facility is now under prisoner control following a successful riot. Locals should avoid anyone who looks like they've done time. Moving on. Several unidentified aircraft were spotted flying over the rep contest site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy.
Oh yeah, we just gotta go back to him and initiate the end game. You're just joining. I hope you'll go back. There's a playlist for all the games. It might be mixed in with Sinking City, but I average about 2 to 6 hours of gameplay, so you could enjoy it without any issues. Shit, who should we take? Gotta have Rex with me. Maybe Lily? What the hell are you doing on my bed, bro? Could you imagine if, one of your friends, you walked in to your room, just standing on your headboard, just facing the wall?
Okay, boss. I'll just wait here, alone, while my heavily armed companion goes out of earshot. I'm sure nothing will happen.
Hey, what happened to his outfit?
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
I liked his vaquero outfit. Oh, nice. Okay, you just gotta take away. Alright, we gotta get prepared. We need ammo. I wish I had my stealth suit repaired. Where is it? I think one of these putos have it.
Is it time?
He seems ready to go. Yeah, fuck it.
Well, let me know when the...
Oh. I gotta dismiss you.
Maybe I'm just old and tired, but being locked in a cool, dark pod to sleep for a few centuries doesn't sound so bad.
Could wake up when it gets better, or not. Alright, Raul. I think I'll need to head out without you.
Good call. I mean, if that's what you really want, boss.
It is. Stay here.
Hey, as long as you're not asking me to go back to Black Mountain, I'm a happy old man.
He should have said I'm a happy viejo. Would have been more nostalgic for me. That way. What do we have here? Take the flashbangs. That might be cool. So we're taking Boone. I want Rex with me for sure. Let's think about Lily.
Talk to you soon, dear.
But I think we're ready. Arcade. He might be a good one. Well, Boone has a bigger problem with the Legion. They made him murder his wife and all that. Should be fine. Alright, New Vegas. It's been a pleasure. Oh, gotta go back in. My bad.
Are you ready to head for the dam? Caesar's Legion is due to attack at any moment.
Oh, so. I'm ready.
Great! So I've been looking over Mr. House's force projections and running some calculations. It turns out there are two ways we can win this thing. Hear that? We have options. You could route the dam's power output to the facility under Fortification Hill. That'll restart its reactor, just like you did with the Lucky 38. That'll wake up the Securitron army you left on standby and give us enough force to push the Legion and the NCR straight out of the Mojave. The other option is destroy the dam's generators. Without those, it's just a big bunch of concrete. The NCR won't have any reason to stick around. You don't have to decide yet. For now, all you have to do is take this override module and install it on the terminal in the power control room. Good luck. See you at the dam.
It's no pun intended. Well, we got problems, alright? We gotta think about this diplomatically. One option, preserve the dam. It will definitely draw more NCR, probably years later, maybe sooner, back to the Mojave to try to colonize it like they did before. Probably have the manpower, especially with the upgrades with the platinum chip. The only question I have is, like, we're doing all this if anything were to happen, how would we protect Yes Man from anybody else who could kind of storm Lucky 38 and take over? Because Yes Man, he's gonna just do whatever. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like independent Vegas is honestly the best option overall. I mean, I'm massively disagreeing with Oxhorn on this because I know he did a video where he's talking about like Yes Man was the best option and how things can fall to the wayside, but that's essentially picking like an authoritarian dictatorship. I don't like that. At least the people will have a choice to just destroy the society. I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping. Alright, fuck it. Let's do this. You have the homies?
You must get to the control room and install the override chip. You must get to the control room and install the override chip.
We got boomers, cons, and somebody else coming to help us. Wish we use sniper probably. Shit. Alright, we're gonna need some explosives. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I hope I have nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. I thought I got rid of that fucking gun. Jesus fucking Christ. Good job, bro. %. Seriously? How the fuck do they not explode? Oh, I thought I fucking hit him. Yo, seriously? Alright, we're cool. What the fuck is this guy's problem? Whatever. Hello, this shit. Yeah. Might have ammo on that one. I forgot to stock up on ammo after reloading the other save. Fantastic. How the fuck have they not died? Jesus Christ. That was a... what was that reference to? Wild Wasteland reference. Eyes will be keen, your limbs will not break, and your claws will strike like thunder. Fight only with your hands or the weapons. Your hands know this glory. Oh shit. Let's go. I have no idea what the fuck I took. Oh shit. How much infamy am I gonna gain?
Like that?
I'm not even spec'd into melee, I will say that. I might be fucking up right now. Motherfuckers. Obviously gotta get rid of this fucking guy first. And him. Kablooey. And this guy has a gun too. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's more. God damn it, get the fuck Yeah. It's pretty close. One more. Clear. Where the fuck are the cons? And the I didn't recruit them, but I just ignored them. I need ammo. What am I gonna use? I got rifle. Let's use the anti-material. Where's Raoul? Or Boone? Oh. Boone is a part of the NCR. We might have fucked over the NCR. I forgot he's that sensitive. Oh, we're good with the NCR. Where the fuck is Boone? I knew I should have fucking picked Lily or somebody else.
Stop right there. No one is allowed into the control room.
What? Sorry, guys, I gotta fucking go
Day.
there.
You shouldn't be here. It's best if you just move along.
Colonel Moore is in trouble. She needs help now.
Damn it all to hell! Let's go! Just thinking about it makes me nervous.
Do I have mines? Damn it. Go on. Keep going. Probably close the door.
Nice to see you again. So, we can blow up the dam's generators, or I could route the dam's entire power output to the fort. That'll activate a certain army of Securitrons and set them loose to ravage the Legion. What do you say?
That's probably the best option. I mean, we are savages, but we're not slavers. Send the power to the fort.
Yes! This is gonna be fun! I'm unlocking the east power plant. Hit the manual switch, then go topside and deal with the Legion and NCR.
Roger, roger.
Had enough? Come on!
Fancy seeing you here. This is why we need to be friends with AI. Try to get ahead of them. Lose on them. Oh, it looks like they got that part handled. Keep your money. You need it for the ferry. Get him, Rex. Let's see. Come on. Puto. Oh, fuck. I thought that was it. God damn it. I thought for sure Boone would like to be here. Apparently he abandoned us at some point. Let's make sure there's no more Nazis around. Somebody up here. There you are, motherfucker. Adios. Vaya con Dios. Oh shit. We got a heavy battle. Fucking Leggett. I totally forgot about him. I'm probably completely unprepared. Well, I suppose we should carry the same kind of energy we did with the other courier. My fucking armor is fucked. Alright. We go with only what we carry. Trying to make it cinematic. I know it's, yeah, there he is. Probably a better time to save. 80 hours, holy shit. We spent 80 hours on this fucking game. 25 parts, right?
An envoy of Vegas, yet you carry yourself for battle. If so, you cannot truly be of that city of cowards.
I'm gonna have to try to, like, match his voice in some epic way. What? Kaisar wasn't brave enough to come to the dam himself?
Kaiser's will is made truth through me. I am a hammer against all that defy his rule. If you seek to stand against me, you shall fall as the West falls.
Well, maybe you're willing to listen to reason.
I see you fight with words, like all beneath the flag of the bear. Let us hope your skill with weapons proves greater.
You could take the West. Holding it is another matter.
I have no need to hold it. Anything the West sends against me shall break against the wall that is the Legion.
This battle is decided. That is why I'm here.
So you seek quarter? Terms of surrender? Our roads into NCR are hung with the bodies of those who attempted to negotiate with us. Save your speeches. We will take Hoover Dam and move forward until our feet crush the setting sun beneath them.
Move forward? The Legion spent years trying to take the Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam has never seen the mass strength of the East. Only legates such as Graham, who deserve the fire Kaisar blessed him with. Now I am here, and make markers of your people as the Legion carves its way west.
And then? What of the East?
You speak in circles. What of the East? I am the East, and I will prove it this day.
If you need all of the East to crush the West...
The victory here shall be swift. Our forces shall take the dam, secure it, then build a road west on the bodies of the NCR. The East will hold. Once across the Colorado, nothing to rival Hoover Dam remains.
Sounds like the same arrogance of the Brotherhood. It's not the strength of the West that will slow you. It is their weakness.
Your weakness? You seek to thwart me by claiming the Legion is too strong for you?
NCR's weakness is its size. It'll take your entire army to hold the West.
That does not mean we would not succeed.
Eventually. But moving your whole army west means losing the East. You can't hold both.
The East was a hard-fought campaign. Even now, Kaisar drew too much of the Legion's blood needed there for this. Hoover Dam is but a place. I will not have it be the gravestone of the Legion, whether quickly, or as you describe, slowly, by attrition.
There's victory in wisdom, Legate.
As for wisdom, there is wisdom in your words, man of the West. Know that I shall return east. I shall not remain there forever. On that day, the strength of the bear shall be tested. If the West is one day filled with ones such as you, perhaps it shall be a worthy fight indeed.
Not to quote Ulysses, but if war doesn't change, men must change. If you feel that war matters that much, perhaps you will see differently in time.
My coming would have saved you, set your people free in ways they cannot see. War would have tested them, broken the weak with its violence, yet allowing the strong to arise. Violence gave you that strength, awakened you. I can see it upon your face, where 2 bullets left their mark. Perhaps it is unfortunate Wolpers was not here to hear your words. Something tells me you would prove more than his match. Until the day when our armies meet again, courier. I shall wait for you on the battlefield.
Wolpers. I'm pretty sure is Graham Hancock. That's the way to win wars. And when he comes, we'll be ready. If not, we'll fall. Just the same. Just a matter of time. We all fall. Dramatic entrance, just like the NCR.
Caesar on the cross. Been a long time since I've seen the kind of work you've laid down today. A damn long time. And the screams of those Legion bastards as they kick dirt running east like a choir of angels to my ears. Speaking of, that crazy light show over the fort? What the fuck was that? Some kind of thumb of God you called down? Amazing. Fucking amazing. Could use 100 of you. Just scatter you over the east like jacks. Give those plum fucks the what for.
Isn't it? With them. Oh shit. These are all great. Hold that thought, General. I want to introduce you to some of my friends. You think that's great? You won't believe what happened next. Can't take all that credit. Oh, fuck. Fucked it up. Can't take all the credit. That's some of help from my allies here. I like this last one. It implies that I'm not looking for power. That I use like the Securitrons as my allies to like kind of uphold justice for like some kind of remnants of I hate to say democracy, capitalism, anything like that, but at least some kind of freedom. Well, General, I can't take all the credit. I had some help from my allies here.
And, well, these boys with you? Hello there, Smiley.
Fuck yeah.
Guess it ain't no secret how you, I say, can you ask them to put their weapons down? Was just reaching in my coat to give you a cigar.
Oof. I feel like maybe we could be nicer about it. We could have like a little party and stuff to celebrate. Give them like some rations. Go back to Sandy Shores with. Alright. General Oliver. Hoover Dam is ours. Please. Leave at once.
I would sooner spit on the grave of my dead mother than let some courier walk the wasteland fuck talk to me like that. Who the hell do you think you are?
Damn.
Looking to cash your chips to the sound of NCR bullets, huh? I can oblige.
That is a massive reveal right there. Just some courier? Are you fucking kidding me? Just some courier. I'm tempted to go Vader on this fucker. Oh, I love this. This leave your on your feet or leave wrapped in your flag. This is a play on the Spartan thing that the women used to tell to the soldiers. Come back or come back on your shield. I like that. But I feel like that's more of like a legionary thing kind of say. Right? We're not trying to like dominate them or anything. Like New Vegas is a tourist town after all. Maybe I should inquire more. I feel like this is probably the best one. He wants to test my fucking anger, right? I mean, I probably would do the same if I was cornered and I knew I had no chance of winning. I would just fucking fight till I was fucking dead. Let's try to ease their warring hearts. That's not really what it's about in Vegas, right? It's about having fun. Having a good time. I don't want any more violence. There's been enough today.
Look, I know you're riding high right now, but let me tell you, you ain't pissing on me right now. You're pissing on the bear. You've been far enough west, I'm guessing, to know how far that claw stretches. Fuck with the bear and...
That's what's frustrating, man. You give people room for quarter. They don't want to take it. This land isn't mine. It isn't in terms of my home. No fucking king, dictator and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I should match him with the same energy. That's what I would do in real life. How about I ask these robots to fuck you and your entire battalion with the rocket barrage?
You want me to make tracks out of here? Head back west? Tail between our legs? No. I came for a fight today. And if you're looking to make me budge, you better have a damn good left hook or I'm not going anywhere.
How do I not have enough speech? I really don't want to fuck up these guys. We have to go through all that fucking dialogue again. Do you think all these robots are the only force I have?
Right now, that's all that's standing there. Well, except for the corpses. So that's your plan? Hold the dam here all by your lonesome?
While the boomers fly west? It works for me.
They wouldn't.
Who's to say? I just suggested coming to your Hoover Dam to them. And boom.
This has been a fuck of a day.
Do you know what you're doing? Making a nation like you think you're doing ain't like chowing down on a pile of fancy lad snack
Yeah, I've
cakes.
fucking seen it.
Think you got the guts to carve out a frontier? Build
You
towns,
fucking
protect the
cocksuckers.
roads, run supplies, train troops?
I guarantee I put more thought into it than the state of Mojave, than you or anyone in the NCR.
Hell. Can't believe we got suckered by some road jockey. Should have watched the flank while Caesar's best was making all that noise. I know what those robots of yours can do on a bad day, and I'm not eager to toss lies at them just to make a point. But if you're taking this place, you better hope you can hold it. I'll give my superiors my opinion, but I don't think they're going to listen. So if NCR comes at you, and it will, pray you're ready. I promise you, our situation's reversed, I'd see you hang.
I think it's the best shot Mojave has. I'm really tempted. But I mean, we gotta maintain tourism, right? That's basically what it's about, Vegas. We just have to make sure it's secure for other people, not just NCR, Brotherhood and shit. Everybody's welcome to Vegas. You don't just fuck around. I feel like this might be tempting fate, but I feel like maybe that's what happened to New Vegas. I was talking about this through my other video. I feel like if they're trying to not commit to any like outcome, the best outcome is for none of them to work out, right? So NCR takes over, New Vegas doesn't work. Legion takes over, obviously it doesn't work. Independent Vegas doesn't work. Oh, I would hate for that. I hope we see the courier in the show though. But who would play the courier? Would it be like a mysterious figure? Maybe they just read him in notes or something on the show. I feel like this is the best option. This kind of displays a little bit of arrogance. Because, I mean, it can. Anything can happen. I'm not that stupid to suggest it can't. Is that all? Because I got work to do. And the NCR words don't really mean much around here anymore.
Fine. Come on, men. We're moving out.
You did a super job wrapping things up, and I'm not just saying that because I have to. I didn't want to make a big deal about this until after we won, but, well, I found some code snippets in one of Mr. House's databanks that will let me, reprogram my personality to be a little more assertive, basically. So that's what I'm going to be doing, and it's going to take me a while, so it'll seem like I'm offline. But don't worry. Everything will be okay. I've updated the Securitron's targeting parameters so they know what to do. Vegas will be protected. So that's where I'll be. Off making a few changes.
Oh, shit.
And I guess I'll see you around.
Maybe that's what they're gonna
accomplished a
do
lot
on the
together.
fucking
It
the
was
second
fun. Take care.
season.
And so the courier who had cheated death in the cemetery outside Good
Talk about it,
Springs cheated death once again, and the Mojave wasteland was forever changed. The courier, with the aid of Yes Man, drove both the Legion and the NCR from Hoover Dam, securing New Vegas's independence from both factions. With Mr. House out of the picture, part of the Securitron army was diverted to the Strip to keep order. Any chaos on the streets was ended. Quickly. Chaos became uncertainty, then acceptance with minimal loss of life. New Vegas assumed its position as an independent power in the Mojave. Supporting the ideals of independence, the courier was recognized as the man responsible for a truly free New Vegas. He ensured Mr. House's tyranny was broken, and neither Caesar's Legion nor NCR would ever gain control over New Vegas.
Though some super mutants in Nightkin continued to journey to the legendary Utopia, they found little trace of its existence. Some eventually found their way to Jacobstown, but many wandered off into the wastes, confused and disheartened.
Invigorated by his travels with the courier, Raul once more took up his guns in memory of his lost Rafaela. Soon after, the Mojave was filled with tales of the ghost vaquero who hunts down those who prey on the weak.
Though the wasteland became anarchic after Hoover Dam, the Boomers' display of power dissuaded fortune seekers from attempting to penetrate Nellis.
The Brotherhood's open aggression along the New Vegas highways troubled Veronica greatly. Nevertheless, it removed all doubt from her mind that in leaving them, she had made the right choice. Eventually, she would take to the road, less in hopes of finding a new home than of leaving memories of the old one behind her.
Maybe we should
After the courier ensured New Vegas remained free, the followers found that independent Vegas was even more unstable and violent than before.
That's unfortunate.
Old Mormon Fort became excessively burdened by the influx of patients, struggling to provide even the most basic of services.
With New Vegas's independence formally declared, Goodsprings thrived. More travelers stopped by Goodsprings on their way to and from the Strip, and the locals grew prosperous from the traffic.
The slaughter of the Van Graffs and the Crimson Caravan caused no end of trouble for NCR back west. Already struggling, NCR's supply line suffered further as the two caravans withdrew support until the massacre in the east was resolved. Cass lived to see the courier bring down 3 armies, and by her count, that was 3 more than she'd expected. She kept quiet about that, though.
During the Battle of Hoover Dam, the Great Khans quickly evacuated Red Rock Canyon and headed north and east into the plains of Wyoming. There, they reconnected with the followers of the Apocalypse and rebuilt their strength. Bolstered by ancient knowledge of governance, economics, and transportation, they carved a mighty empire out of the ruins of the Northwest.
Thanks to the courier and Lily, a cure for the Nightkin schizophrenia was found shortly after Dr. Henry's experiment concluded. Nightkin and other super mutants in the wasteland flocked to Jacobstown, and the town became known as a haven where a mutant could find peace.
Lily continued to take her medicine at half doses, and although she remembered her grandchildren, her mind remained muddled and confused. Eventually, she parted ways with the courier and traveled west, seeking the remnants of her past.
The Kings retained their control of Freeside, and while they continued to favor the needs of locals, they tolerated the citizens of the defeated NCR.
After Ray's brain was transplanted into Rex's cybernetic body, it took Rex some time to adjust to the old scrapyard dog's memories. Eventually, Rex's mind settled peacefully, melding his own memories with that of long travels with old Lady Gibson.
Though Novak was a low-priority target for the Legion, many of Novak's citizens died in its defense. In the weeks that followed, several Bright followers returned to Novak to help restore its defenses, allowing it to remain independent of NCR.
All the Bright returned to Novak.
The NCR,
They didn't
battered by
land
the
too
loss
far.
of the dam, were unable to devote any troops to retaking the correctional facility from the Powder Gangers. As a result, Powder Ganger raids on caravans became an unfortunate fact of life in the Mojave for years to come.
Armed with a wide array of improvised explosives and stolen weapons, the Vault 19 powder gang tormented the Mojave wasteland for years. Citizens of the NCR were favorite targets, and they always suffered the worst fates.
Prim Slim proves to be an able-minded, if not able-bodied, sheriff for Prim. And due to his slow speed, some crooks get away without a scratch. But Prim continues to prosper under his watchful, robotic eye.
And so the Courier's Road came to an end, for now. In the new world of the Mojave Wasteland, fighting continued, blood was spilled, and many lived and died just as they had in the old world. Because war never changes.
But if war never changes, then men must change. Fuck, man. Fucking love that game. God damn. I think, from my last save, we spent like 80 hours playing this. So if you're just joining us, we're on part 25. Oh, man. That's why I love New Vegas. A lot of these new games, I think, are missing a bunch of the point. It's not just making like an open world fucking place. It's a story that fucking tells everything. And this game is super limited, especially in the if like you're Gen Z or someone you never played this before. You're gonna appreciate it. But thank you everybody for watching. Shit. I'm thinking about hopping over to Sinking City, or maybe, I don't know. I haven't had any chatters, but maybe I should hop into Fallout 4. Anybody know? I'll have to make a new stream, but let me know. I'm gonna let the credits play out because it's just respectful. And if you had the Wild Wasteland perk, it has a bunch of random funny shit. I haven't been home since Tuesday, my poor starving kitty. I wasn't drunk. I always kept a solid grip on the floor. Animator Seth. Admiral Mythsethingen. McConaughey. I have explained my computer gnome theory. Have I explained my computer gnome theory? Sean Skippy Stewart. Murdering defenseless old men is fun. Justin Al Pacino Bell. Andrew Doc Gallopinopus Deering. Gin the Mad. Tastes like burning. If you never got the Wild Wasteland perk, you wouldn't see this shit. Basically, it's like a bunch of, I wouldn't say inside jokes, but jokes to, like, cultural references. A lot Monty Python. I think I have Fallout 4 installed. Let's see. Nope. I do not. Where is it? Ooh, that would be a fun one. Hogwarts Legacy? Where the there it is. This fucking game is awesome. I haven't bought the new one because it's so goddamn expensive. But anybody's watching? See anything interesting? Want me to play? Let me know. This is gonna take a while to install. So we'll go back to the credits. You know, one thing I haven't done, there's a lot I haven't done this game, but I haven't played the hardcore mode. Sounds like a goddamn nightmare. I might have to do that just for the sake of the content. I'm not sleeping. I'm compiling. That's number fuck you on my list of things to do. My quantum milk machine brings every boy to the yard. We'll say, rest in peace to Matthew Perry. Fucking legend. Playing Benny. I will say, I didn't even realize it was him until, like, years after I fucking played this game multiple times. And I've watched Friends a lot. But what was funny is, like, he had that, like, that really good accent, that New Atlantic accent, like, kind of naturally. It's just kind of funny. Come on, baby. Oh, man. Great game. So, probably gonna have to end it pretty soon because I'm downloading Fallout 4. Once that's done, we'll start a new... Oh. Maybe I could download some mods, because there's a couple mods that I have to have. And I just need to end the stream just so I could start a new title and it won't, like, be mixed up. with New Vegas, but we'll get started on here if I can. Oh no, it won't let me. Alright. So it might be a while. Should we let the credits play through? But I was saying earlier, I am going to play Fallout 4 with mods just because I feel like they fucked up a little bit on Fallout 4. For example, if you have the second companion perk and you have Dogmeat, any other companion, when Dogmeat gets hurt, your other companion will actually tell you that they'll scream out like, "Hey, your dog is hurt," signaling that you need to go help them and give them a stim pack. And for some reason, they removed it out of the game at like very later stage. So when the game came out, you could only have a human companion or like a robot or animal companion with you at one time. I don't know, it just fucked up. It fucked up the whole thing for me. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was cool and all that we met Dogmeat at the beginning, but like, come on, bro. You're really like fucking up like an essential like aspect of the game. Even Fallout 1 and 2 had multiple companions. One thing though, not one thing, but one of the many multiple things I did like about Fallout 4, probably just because they had enough ability to expand the game that much, is the love companions and stuff, and everybody has like somewhat deep companion story. So like it's multiple missions, it's not unmarked missions. But New Vegas originally was super ambitious. They wanted the entire strip to be open, but console limitations wouldn't allow that. And I think one of the original ideas is what actually 76 introduced, aside from other choices, but the idea for New Vegas was to be able to be like a human, a ghoul, or a super mutant, I believe. Something 76 is barely getting into. But I have my suspicions that 76 is probably like a placeholder. They knew that they were going to make a Fallout 5 for years, just like Skyrim and Elder Scrolls Online. So they were like, we better make something to like keep these people kind of entertained and stuff. How long are we? Probably be, let's say 30 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and end this, because this is probably not interesting for a lot of people. Congratulations on completing Fallout New Vegas. Would you like to load a prior save to Hoover Dam battle? Yeah, why not? We'll do that. And I do want to come back. And I want to nuke the Long 15. I have a save for that, specifically. Maybe I could do that now. Well, it's loading. Fuck it. There it is. Oh, we gotta fight off the rock, man. I thought I saved something right before that. I mean, right after. Guess not.
Us, east and west alike.
Jesus Christ. Fucking explode. Ah, fuck. Oh, great. What a stupid way to die. Try to get this over with as soon as possible. Fucking invisible fuckers. Nice.
Let them rest.
Fucking invisible fuckers.
Watch the shadow.
So annoying. Fucker has a minigun. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking balls. Pues.
Let them rest.
See, I'm pretty sure I fucking did a save like right about here. I guess not though. But we're gonna blow up the I-15. Probably time to go, huh?
The divide erupted in fire as the flame trail of the two couriers' last message arced into the sky. Missiles fell on NCR and the long 15 caravan route beyond the Mojave outpost, the road the courier had been walking when the tale began. Caravans and NCR outposts along the route were reduced to ash, an old-world gift from the divide. As catastrophic as the damage was for NCR, the act made the courier stronger for having no history and no retreat. It was an ending to things, a way of erasing the road that had led to this point and the history that had walked with it. Hopeville burned lightless in the night, invisible fires of radiation scorching it from within and without. It is said a man still walked its streets with a tattered jacket, an old-world flag etched on the back. He remained there, perhaps as punishment for the scars he left on the wastes, or a reminder of a history he could not forget. For Ulysses, his journey was over. The courier had been the end of his road. As for the courier, he turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back, navigating the treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam. There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist, and find meaning in the present. It said, war never changes. Men do, through the roads they walk. And this road has reached its end.
If you don't do, oh wow. There goes long 15. If you don't, oh wow. Your merciless nuclear assault on the NCR has devastated the lands of California and reached even the borders of Mojave. At the Mojave Outpost, you can now travel through the western Long Gate to Long 15, the site devastated NCR Outpost. Be prepared, the area is highly irradiated and infested with former NCR ghouls. You have also unlocked the Bear Slayer perk, allowing you to put a single point to any special attribute. Reputation with Caesar's Legion for annihilating the NCR's homeland, but lose reputation with the NCR. Oh, great. Sure. That works. Doesn't matter at this point. Gonna go check out the Long 15 real quick. Damn, how are they okay? This is, I will say, funny enough, this is the first time I've ever fucking gone through here. I've never nuked the NCR. I think I've nuked the Legion before. Didn't do anything interesting. Wow. Basically just a war zone. Seems like somebody fucking shooting at me. Heavy trooper. That's interesting. Basically just a war zone. Thing, I never used this before. Doesn't really do much. And I'm gonna die. Well, pretty sure there's no missions over there. Good way to level up though, if you didn't already finish the game. Damn. I guess that's all she wrote for this series. We finished New Vegas. We got like 5 new joiners in here. Thank you for hanging out. We just literally finished the game. I just wanted to nuke the Long 15 because I've never seen it before. But yeah, you got 25 parts of videos to check out if you feel like it. But I'm downloading Fallout 4 now. It's gonna be with a couple mods, but just to make it more equivalent to Fallout 3 and New Vegas. But yeah, hopefully you'll join me. Thank you for hanging out. Got a bunch of new people in. You're just joining us. We just finished the game. You might want to hop back like a couple hours. Damn, we've been streaming for 6 hours. Fuck. I'm definitely gonna have to take a break. But thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, please like, subscribe. I also make music, instrumental hip-hop music. If you're interested, you can check that out. But if not, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see you probably in the next hour or so. Fallout 4.